we're doing Facebook live streaming, but just kind of testing it out. Kind of sucks. They seem to really want to cap you and forcing me towards 15-second reels. So because of that, we're gonna do this for long form and reels on Instagram and Facebook for short form. So let me explain what we're up to now. Burning trash. Yeah, there's the trash pit. Let's see. Then we got Lila over here doing shit. You're catching me in the middle of shit, so might be a little slow to pick up first, but we'll be moving along. We got coffee. You guys missed that. Okay, so we're getting the readme going for Lila. Lila's now doing all four sports, updated on hourly cycle. Um, that is run by. Okay, so we talked about this on Facebook, but you guys are going to be able to, for $10 a month, go to this website. You'll see my predictions for every single game, every single one. So I'm not selling you picks. I'm just telling you what I think the score is going to be. You do with that information what you want. Same with stocks. We're not doing stocks. It's more macro commodities. What's going on in the world? Why it makes sense to trade certain things versus others. And all this is going to be for about 10. It's going to start at $10 a month. We'll see where it goes towards 20. Um, so I don't know. If you get it now, lock in your price for $10. Don't have to live. It's up for it. Let's see if I can have music in the background here. I'm probably gonna get screwed on that too. They're fucking penny pinching on Facebook. Test Gemini. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna restart the stream. I don't want to get fucking slammed for a monetization thing. Oh hey, what's up? How you doing, man? Maybe we'll leave it up. Fuck it. I don't think you guys could hear the music anyway. What's up? We got the dog. Vestra is fucking coming along, dude. So let me show you what we got going on here. This is the new wind wall. So, well, here's the power. Right now, I got 200 watts in a fold out. It's not bad. I can stay in a surplus as long as there's a Starlink, right? So I can stay in a surplus as long as I'm only running Wi-Fi and like charging something. As soon as I turn on a computer, well, so I can charge my laptop. This is a fucking, like I said, I moved in here about 2 weeks ago, so it's a mess still. This laptop is where Vestra sits now because I can run it without battery, right? Eventually, it's gonna be running off this rig. The only purpose of this rig will be to constrain Vestra. Vestra will be connected to Park Systems Coder, also Lila. So, um, me personally, you can use each one as a system on its own, and it'll be great, right? Lila does coding bounties, stock picks, uh, and sports bets. So you can use that whole system on your own. However, what I'm doing is making it so that Lila can connect to Park Systems Coder. So instead of me actually having to build anything, Lila will send a message to Park Systems Coder, say, "Hey, I need this built for whatever reason," and all Park Systems Coder has to do is pull the GitHub, update it, push it back up to GitHub, and we have AI fixing AI. So um, that's where we're at with that, man. It's fucking coming along though, you know. I can only do so much at once, but fuck, we got the Vestra demo out, so that's pretty tight. Um, you can check that out. All this is on GitHub, so you can just rip it and use it as is. If you want to see my hybrid numerical correlation thing, I have that on Vestra. You can look at that as well. So that is going to be full. That's running off a Gemma model, and it is a real-time 24/7 predictive engine. So, you know how algorithms now, even on social media, they'll take your, how quick you're clicking something or where your eyes are flickering, example. Gonna do that same thing, but with Vestra. So it's gonna take the weather, your entire ecosystem, and it's running real-time predictive measures on that, which, we've already done that before. That was Gary, right? So taking a step further, it's then going to link towards all your cameras. Oh, it's fucking, I'm burning trash. It smells like shit. It's gonna link to all your cameras with tracking. It'll start getting attuned to your face, your voice, uh, anything along those lines. And what Lila will do is predict what tasks you have next or tell you what tasks are best based on the resources you have provided. So you can see how this is, quickly going into municipal orchestration. Um, for example, let's say it's going to be cloudy out for the next 3 days. I know on a cloudy day, I get about 35% coverage. That 35% coverage translates to 65% battery, right? Let's say that. Um, well, if I wake up and I need to run Vestra, right? Maybe I have Vestra on a trickle system of power so that it will last throughout all those cloudy days, right? The idea is you should have enough power anyway, right? But we're marketing towards Vestra at its core is marketing towards the average person who lives on something like this, right? Those people, they don't have perfect systems. I know because I am one of those people. Uh, so I want it to be on the very low end, even that, right? So like, what resources can I use today? How much concrete do I have? How much water do I have? Can I take a shower? Or is that going to fuck me, right? Things like that is where it'll start. The high level is full PLM lifecycle orchestration for municipality departments. So, an example would be, let's say you're a crew and you have a list of jobs you have to do. One's way the fuck at the end of town. The other one's halfway. The other one's on the east end. You haven't been to any of them. You don't know what the materials are. Or maybe you know the last two, right? And you need to get gas. So that's your schedule for the day. That's all you know. And I come from this world. That's pretty much what you get. You're lucky if you even they tell you exactly what to do for the day, right? So what Vestra will do is say, here's your jobs you want to get done. Here's what we actually have in stock. We already know what the job is because someone already estimated it. How did they estimate it? They took a photo, AI did the estimation, sent it into the department. It fact checked against their database of material, and it said, yes, this is cleared, or no, we need to buy more material, right? So then you get to the contractor, and this guy never has to touch his phone ever, except probably at the very end, assuming they're using phones, right? Maybe at the very end, they got to take a picture of the job site. Okay. But it's no longer filling out 19 different forms about what material I'm using, when I'm using it, how many people I have on my team, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, because nobody follows those rules, right? It's just not possible. So instead of that, instead of trying to make people follow rules that are never going to happen, we need to make the technology work for people where all this stuff just gets pinged automatically. So you can do that with geotagging, right? As soon as chances are, if you're a guy, you don't have 19 projects on 6th Avenue, right? You probably have one, and that's the one you're doing that day. So as soon as you reach that boundary of 6th Avenue, boop, you got the notification, right? Um, or not even notification, but it starts tracking all your shit. So yeah, fuck, man. That's where we're headed. Vestra is the, front facing product, but you can take all three of those products and it's going to be your full ecosystem too, right? So I'm integrating my Google ecosystem. Um, I think it's already in it. Uh, I don't know if you have your own house, you can hook it up to national grid meters too, right? So all this shit, even if you're not living off grid, you can still use Vestra for your everyday life. Hey, what's the traffic going to be like? Hey, I got to drop the kids off and we don't have shit in the fridge. The kids want mac and cheese. You can literally just shout at the fucking wall first thing in the morning. Vestra will start, organizing all of these things in a task list for you, just as we're doing for AI agents, right? How do we know it'll work? Because it works for AI agents, great, right? So yeah, that's fucking it, man. That's Vestra in a nutshell. Um, and you got to kind of do everything at once, right? Or all at the same time. So I'm getting Lila set up now. That's going to be on a membership, $10 a month fee. You'll be able to see, any sports game you want. It'll be predicted, as well as what's going on in the commodities market. And that's going to be my same strategy that I used to time. I keep using this as an example because it's easy. Where I timed oil at, $28 before it went up to 86. It's very easy. You just historical low prices and then wait for a catalyst trigger. So with oil, it was historically low at 28. Maybe it'll go to 26, right? So you got to think, if I buy at 28 and change, worst case, I temporarily lose $2. Um, Oil's never going to go lower than that. And if it does, it's temporary and it's going to fucking skyrocket up. So your risk to reward of buying in at 28, very small, with a very high reward. Now, on top of that, the catalyst would be Trump threatening Venezuela. Why does Venezuela matter? Because it's a very large oil reserve of South America. And what did we do? Stole a bunch of oil. So, that's the same strategy we're going to be using for that is the same strategy that I was using, that Lila is going to be using, right? I got to figure out a way to, fucking, I'm getting notifications on my phone. It's throwing me off. But, sorry. Yeah, that's the long and short of it, right? So we're just using commodity trades. Commodity cyclical trading is easiest trading you can ever do in the world. It's not a bank, or it's not, Toys R Us, right? Oil's never going to go out of business. And you're not trading oil, or, oil you can trade, BNO. Um, with futures, you can trade raw commodities. Stocks, it gets a little difficult, right? So a good example of this would be, I wanted to short meat spring of, let's make sure that door's closed. I wanted to short meat spring of last year. Why did I want to short meat? Well, I had a friend who was a farmer. Well, he's native, and his whole family lives on native property, and they're farmers. And he started telling me how the tariffs are fucking up the cow industry, the meat industry. I said, "Well, that sounds right. Let's see." Fucking hell, if the coffee inside. I said, "Well, let's see if that's like real news or if this is just one guy." Okay, and this is where you can start using your daily life to trade. Right? This isn't. You don't have to go to Nvidia headquarters and see like how many people are working. You just use your everyday life. Right? If you notice meat prices are going up, figure out why the fuck that's happening, right? So in this specific example, tariffs were ruining soy, they were ruining meat exports and chicken exports. China stopped buying all of our soy. uh, I think they like pity bought a little bit of it at the end of fall, but that was it. They stopped buying soy completely. Um, I think it was 50% of our exports went to China for meat as well. It was some insane number. Basically, everyone we were exporting to that we relied on, Trump shot them in the face and said, fuck you. So, what are the ramifications of that? Well, it's pretty fucking simple, right? If people have low supply, well, it gets a little difficult. What the fuck was the? I think we're in between harvest patterns. Something. Long story short, we weren't selling meat. All right, it doesn't fucking matter. Long story short, we weren't selling it, and prices were going through the fucking roof, or prices dropped. That's what it was. Sorry, this is summer. I've gotten like fucking 10 trades going on because I was thinking, why the fuck was I shorting it? Why didn't I just buy it? Right. So here's the analysis. We're holding on to a shitload of meat. We have nowhere for it to go. Well, what's going to happen to the price of meat if you have a lot of it? Okay. What happens with currency? Anything you have an excess of, there's no value in it anymore. Right. So this was about spring. I think I was looking at cattle was at the top of what then became a head and shoulders pattern, if I remember correctly. Um, but cattle was about to tank because what was coming up was I forget what company it is. It's like USDA or something equivalent. They do meat checks or whatever, and they'll put out numbers of how we're doing. Right. So that was about to come out in a couple days, but I didn't have enough money for futures. You don't have enough money for futures, you're kind of fucked when it comes to agriculture. You can't really just trade Jimmy's farm, and you can't trade fucking Tim's fucking cattle place, right? So if you can't hold cattle completely, what can you hold? Typically, you can hold brands that sell meat and chicken. So I couldn't find any, couldn't do futures, couldn't do small futures, didn't have enough money. So I decided, why not short a chicken company, right? Byproduct of not being able to sell meat, not being able to sell chicken, it's all in the same shit. Trump basically just shot our entire agriculture industry in the face and said, good luck, right? So, what do you do then? Well, I wanted to try and trade Tyson. So I shorted Tyson 2 weeks out from expiration. Sure enough, cattle dumped. Tyson just happened to come out with a new sausage that same month. And Tyson remained level. It was one of the only companies in that dump that actually stayed level. So the moral of this story is commodities are very easy to trade if you know what to look for. However, finding the right thing to trade is when it becomes difficult. Oil, very easy. You get BNO, you're trading the Middle East. You get West Texas, you're trading, I don't know. I think that goes to Japan or maybe it's the Gulf. See, I don't even fucking know. All I know is BNO because that's all I really trade because I am really worried about, Middle East headlines. I like macro trading and that fits that very well, right? So uh, this all comes back to what Lila is doing, right? So when you go to this website, you're paying $10 a month. You'll see every single bet for every sport that's out right now, every major sport. So I got MLB, NHL, NFL, whatever the fuck the other one is. Um, and at any point in time, if there is a game on, you'll be able to go to the website and see what my prediction is for the game. And now it's not my prediction. I'm not going out there and doing every single one. I'm setting up an algorithm that learns by fucking up. So every time it fucks up, it goes, why did I fuck up? And it has a constantly evolving edge graph, um, in its own brain that it's creating, right? So as it starts, it's doing the exact same thing that Vegas is doing, but I'm going to start using different algorithms to handicap better, right? Because that's the only way that you win in the sports betting world is handicapping. People who say parlays, they're fucking idiots. They might get really lucky. Don't get me wrong. There's people, I'm not a genius, right? I just know a lot about a little. Um, and handicapping is the easiest way. So that's the sports betting, right? But going back to commodities, at any point in time, if you're unsure what commodity cycle we're in, who's to look at, what to trade in order to hit the specific commodity if you cannot trade futures, it's all going to be wrapped into this one website for $10 a month. And it's the exact same system that I'll be trading, right? So if it's not perfect now, this is also why it's only $10, right? The commodities will be pretty on point. The gambling, the sports betting, that's like I said, it's an evolving edge graph, right? So it's using the past 2, 3 seasons to do its gambling up until now. But as you know, when every sport starts, they're doing team roster swaps. They're doing everything, right? So even though, let's say Curry is shooting, dumping threes, if he gets traded and he hates his fucking team, he's not going to be dumping threes as much, right? It's just natural byproduct of human psychology. So while the edge graphs from the previous 2 years are good, any team change, any roster change can really throw a wrench in a team for the better or worse, right? Um, but the commodities, we have the past 10 years of data to really do this consistently. As far as what I'd go towards now, I don't, fuck, man, I don't even know because Iran just pump and dumped, or Trump just pump and dumped oil with Iran. If you don't see that, I want you to look at last week, I believe 2 weeks ago, maybe. Look at that whole treaty with Trump. So, what did we do? Or how did we even end up here? Right. That's probably the best way to start. Is Kazakhstan reported an oversupply in fall. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I didn't realize I was gonna be getting into a deep dive. I thought I was working, but fuck it. We're waiting for this trash to finish burning up. So I might as well deep dive into some commodities, right? So how did we get here? I want to say it was around November. I took the fucking heat of this one, and this is when I realized I should stop trying to. This is when I realized you got to really pick at. Sorry, I'm fucking closing the store. You really got to pick at historical lows, because timing a jump is fucking impossible when you're in the middle, right? Because it could go either way. If oil's sitting at 32, um, yeah, that's average high. But if Trump all of a sudden decides to kidnap the fucking leader of Venezuela, well, the fuck's gonna happen then, right? Oil's not gonna go, well, we're at 32, let's just stop. No, it's gonna go up, right? And no one really knows which way it's going till that catalyst hits, right? So the best move you can make is just stay the fuck out of everything until you're at a historical low. This is also why I don't trade stocks really that much. I definitely don't trade biotech, um, because it can just get, the Elon Musk, right, with Tesla. He could come out the next day and just be a full fledged alcoholic and beat his wife. Well, Tesla's fucking done, right? The olive oil for the entire world can't come out tomorrow and beat their wife, right? So it's a lot more stable. It's a lot more predictable. And I just spilled coffee all over myself. But we're getting back into it. So how do we get here? Kazakhstan reported an oversupply. Kazakhstan is notorious for oversupplying oil. Now, the question you really got to ask yourself is why is Kazakhstan constantly oversupplying oil? Well, where is Kazakhstan located? It's located in between Russia and let's just call it the Middle East, right? I think it's Iran, Iraq. It might be Iran. I think it goes Iran, Kazakhstan, Russia. Anyway, they're in the middle of a fucking who knows what, right? So you got to think about what these people have going on behind the scenes. So they have what they report to OPEC plus, and they have what actually is going on in the fucking world. Okay. Well, we're currently globally in an Eastern versus Western bloc rivalry. And we have been for a very long time, but now the Eastern bloc is becoming more solidified with BRICS. Okay. So what does that mean? Is that BRICS originally was an economic policy group, and they are now a political policy group, basically. It was a way to separate themselves from the USD. And of course, because USD and GBP are used as enforcement tools, you can imagine poor people don't really like that much. Big surprise, right? Now, I'm not saying Putin's doing a good job and everything he's doing is justified, but I am saying you reap what you sow. If you alienate half of the world, they're going to try and find a way to make their money back. Okay. So while Kazakhstan is being Kazakhstan, Russia is attacking Ukraine. Russia is using shadow fleets to get around tariffs. That's just a reality. You can go on AIS tracking and you'll see these shadow fleets they have satellite pings, but they don't have any AIS radar within them. So they'll just be a blank ping. Now, how does a satellite pick it up? They just fucking find boats, right? Now you'll find these shadow ports by a lot of these things in a weird fucking like alcove in Yemen or something, right? So you can go track all this live if you want, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So the scene is that Russia's getting Russia's attacking Ukraine. They had already offloaded a lot to India beforehand, or they were already planning it. This was like year 1 or 2. A lot of the shit went through India, and then India pushed it out through everyone else. So Russia's exports didn't really change that much because they already planned for this, right? So China was also buying a lot, and that was their main export anyway. I think we got some of it, but not very much, right? So going into what year in the war were we? Year 3, year 4 of Russia Ukraine. Well, they got to start getting creative, right? And they need to start dropping prices because they need to start buying oil. Okay. Maybe they're producing it, maybe they're keeping it in sight, but their oil reserves are getting taxed by Ukraine constantly. So there's a lot of benefits to shorting oil. Also, when you short oil, there comes the come up of oil. So I don't know exactly what Kazakhstan was doing. I do know that Kazakhstan is likely in talks with Russia and Iran. If they're in talks with Russia and Iran, you can assume that it's a playbook to dump the price of oil. Um, Once again, this is just correlation matching, right? So if Kazakhstan was where fucking Australia was, I'd say they just get a lot of oil out there. But it's not. Kazakhstan is actually in the middle of a pipeline, I think Russia to somewhere. They got a lot of mountains in Kazakhstan. If you want to pass through Kazakhstan, you have to do it correctly. You can't just skip through, right? So all these things play into why Kazakhstan is constantly pushing an oversupply of oil. Now, when they have an oversupply, everyone shorts. This is just when OPEC plus reports oversupply, everyone shorts the market. That's just the way it goes. And this is once again how you can trade the market. I highly recommend against shorting oil because, as we know, any political trigger kicks it back against you immediately. So we have the oversupply coming, and we're going into trying to fucking quit smoking cigarettes, or start buying tobacco or something. Fucking expensive. I keep losing fucking lighters. Um, so where the fuck were we going at? Kazakhstan reporting an oversupply. I need a lighter. So Kazakhstan is reporting an oversupply, and we're going into the winter of Russia v Ukraine. Israel is currently committing genocide in Gaza, and fucking with Iran. Now, at the same time, our deficit is higher than ever because of why? Trump's tariffs. Big surprise, right? So that's the scene. Is we've got United States in debt. Venezuela's money is fucking nothing. Better as a paperweight. Um, Venezuela's leader, I don't even know if people liked him or not. I think it was kind of split board. Um, but he clearly wasn't. Then you got to get into where does Venezuela sit in the BRICS v NATO relations? Okay, so most of South America is NATO, or NATO. I mean BRICS. Sorry, is BRICS or BRICS adjacent? Joe, how do you know it's BRICS adjacent? Well, the B in BRICS stands for Brazil. So there you go. Um, So you have most of a continent being BRICS adjacent, except for these weak outliers like Venezuela. Colombia is NATO. There's a lot of places that sit neutral, just because no one's done anything yet, right? They have no reason to be friends with these people, so they just don't. Okay, and they wait until, and this is, if you look at the Congo with China, they wait until it's you're fucked. There's nothing you can do, but you have resources that we need. Okay, in the Congo, the Chinese just enslaved them and used them for cobalt mining. Okay, we have a more aggressive approach. By the way, China does this everywhere. They're doing it right now in Angola. Fuck, I forget where. It might have honestly been Venezuela. There's somewhere I had on my map where China was headed next. I forget where it is off the top of my head. Regardless, this is what they do constantly. Um, we, on the other hand, we wait till they're completely fucked financially, and we just go steal their leader. I mean, it's fucking insane, but that's what happened, right? So We do more palace coups because it's more our style to just run in and just fucking gun people down. China is more of a, they're playing the 100-year game, right? They're not playing the 4-year presidency. So when you're playing the 100-year game, you can slowly enslave a country, not even think twice about it, because your whole government is with you the entire time. When you're running on a 4-year time stretch, you're not going to enslave a whole country via cobalt mining. What you're going to do is you're just going to go kidnap the leader and say fuck off, put a new person in charge that's aligned with your political views, and I mean that's it, right? So that's exactly what we did. We went into Venezuela, kidnapped the leader for who knows what the fuck reason, stole all their oil while oil was at, what was it, $28 a barrel. Now, what happens when you start blowing up oil ships? Oil starts going up in price. Just so happens we have millions, billions of barrels. I don't even know what it was. It was a fucking lot though. So we waited till oil crashed. Then we kidnapped the head of Venezuela. Oil starts shooting up, right? That's when I hit that 28 to 32, 34, something like that. Which was my play, right? So when you're trading commodities, if you're going at the historical low, you want to just get out when it gets to its average price. There's no reason to get greedy. I hit 15% on oil in 1 month. You kidding me? What's a normal oil trade is like 5% if you're lucky. And I hit 15 in a month just by waiting. Right. So I got out at about 32, 34, and I left like the change in to see where it hit, ran up to about 85. Okay. Um, if I had more money, I probably would have left a share or two in, whatever. You leave about 10% in, maybe 25%, see where it goes. You put your stop at break even. Uh, s- so worst case, it gets out, right? But I needed that cash liquid, so I traded it. It's whatever. There's many strategies. So Trump kidnaps. Then while that's going on, Israel is just wiping out Gaza. Okay. Now, where does Israel sit? Why do we care about Israel? Why does anyone give a fuck about Israel? Um, Surprise, it doesn't have anything to do with the fact they're Jewish. It's strictly regional. So if you look at where Israel is in the relation to the Suez and the rest of the world is a very specific point of entry into the Middle East. You're looking at the end of the Mediterranean, where the Mediterranean feeds into the Red Sea. That is where Israel kind of dominates. Now, Israel's surrounded by many BRICS countries, almost all of them. Egypt owns the Suez. Egypt is a BRICS country. So combining all of that together, you understand why it's important that we have a NATO ally where Israel sits. Okay. This is important. So we've just kidnapped the leader of Venezuela. Oil starts ticking up. Israel, who we're also backing, is now causing chaos in Gaza and actively threatening Iran. So this all leads to where we are now. There's no point in rehashing the past 3 months, 4 months, whatever. We all know how we got to here, right? So, why was the US backing Israel so hard against Iran? And why did we pump and dump? Remember, this is where this whole conversation started is how did we get to the pump and dump that just happened 2 weeks ago? Well, given that Israel is our biggest foothold in the Middle East, it's at the end of the Mediterranean. It sits very fucking close to the Suez, which, as we see by Hormuz and what Iran did with Hormuz, it can easily be levied as a tariffable location. Okay. Um, the more you piss those people off, the more they're not going to want you in their fucking property. If you have to go around the Suez, you're looking at about 15 days of shipping to go around it. Okay. When that boat got blocked up 2000 and what 13 2012 in the Suez when it broke down because it hit the walls, look at how fucked the economy was for about 6 months to a year after that, and that was only disrupted for about a week. Okay, so we know the effects of these black swan events pretty clearly. Okay, so we're sitting on how many barrels of oil because we just kidnapped the leader of Venezuela and we stole them all. Now we're up about $4 per barrel on that. What is going to cause another black swan? Iran and Hormuz. So we keep saying we'll back Israel over and over again. Israel keeps doing what they're doing. Eventually, we get to this point where it's Israel versus Iran. Iran threatens to shut down Hormuz or does. We make a peace treaty deal with Iran that actually isn't based on any treaty at all. When that peace treaty happened, I think it was Lebanon. Lebanon started getting fucking fried. Um, but it takes a while for those headlines to hit. So, what's the first headline? Is we made peace in Iran. Zoom, oil goes down a little bit. Oh, just kidding. Now it soars way the fuck up past wherever it was before. And that is how you pump and dump oil on a macro scale. It's a lot of wars. It's just over and over again. So that was a lot of talking. Let's get back to working. Yeah. I don't feel like sitting out there for much longer. So let's start bringing it here, shall we? Right now, I don't know where Lila's at. I gotta check that. Computer should be charged enough that we can start working on it. I gotta get this camera into a view with a charger on it because I'm about 10% battery right now. Let's see. This trash is fucking taking forever to burn. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Um, I'm gonna put it off to the side now. I really don't feel like doing this. So, I have a lot of work to do, and none of it involves sitting outside waiting for this trash to burn. So, you put it up on a charger for now. Well, there. Skip the coffee. Vape speakers. All right, keep it moving. Sup, dog? What's up, bud? All right. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do some of these dishes. Fuck. I'll do it later. Not feeling the dishes right now, but I do need to do them. It's kind of gross. Fuck. We'll get maybe we'll get Lila set up. Gotta figure out where Vestra is even at. Let's see what we're doing there. All right, we got the coffee. Let's get the phone set up somewhere useful. Seems to be a good spot up here. Then I can get the charger in there pretty easy. As you can see, the dog is on the bed. Very fun and very cool. All right, let's get this fucking thing charging. And then, oh, we should be good to go. That looks pretty good. All right, what are we doing next? Well, I'm fucking. This place stressing me the fuck out. There's so much shit everywhere, and it's such a mess. So let's get Vestra up and running. Oh, Park Systems Coder. That's what I need up and running. So then I can make Vestra. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Fucking wipe my face off a little bit. Shower day. It's definitely coming soon. There we go. Fresh as a daisy. Thank you, dude wipes. All right. Where's that trash at? Where's the trash at? So, need to clean. Swallow it up somewhere. I would like to get this plugged into my computer as well. But I think maybe I should clean it first. How about that? So, and then this, I like having from the Xbox. We're really doing a lot with a little here. That's the goal, at least. Uh, you know what? Fuck a mouse. We're just not even gonna use one for now. To be honest, I have a USB splitter. Fucked if I know where I put it before I moved. It's in one of these boxes somewhere. I'm just not sure which box that is exactly. Okay. I just don't want that thing slamming around, bud. Okay, I'll leave it open. Yeah, I'll leave it open. That's fine. Starts getting super windy though. I'm closing it. All right. Deal. All right. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? For the sake of live streaming, bring this here. How much power are we bringing in? 130. Dude, it's fucking so bright out. How am I only getting 130? It's crazy. I might need to go shift the solar panels around. I got 210 watts once. Oh, you guys can't even see, motherfucker. Shit. Sorry. Um, I got 200 watts once. I just haven't been seen since. Back in the trailer. All right, how's that looking? Nice. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, I'm using the iPad stand. 119 now. What the fuck? So crazy. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that thing, but apparently everything. There you go. I guess the laptop was dead. That solves that. Thank you for coming inside, bud. Oh, when did that come off? Let's get some air flowing in here though. It is a little hot. We're gonna need that AC in here soon, huh, bud? I'll figure something out. Let's get some airflow first, huh? iPad is over here. Oh yeah, it has its own stand. Look at that. We are all set up. I can play a little Xbox later. That'd be fun. I'll wait till this charge goes though. That's damn, dude. It is bright as hell outside. 120. Fucking. It same as it was when it was foggy. All right, what are we getting now? All right, 140. And it's still not fucking 200, but that's crazy, dude. Maybe it's gotta be completely flat. Maybe there's dust on it or something. It's probably that. I probably gotta clean it. Fucking thing. Yeah, that's a freezing one, huh, buddy? Oh. Good call coming in. Fuck that calendar up. All right. Hold on. We'll lift it up. Sure. Llama update. I guess we'll install that. By the way, if you've not updated your computer, Windows computer, don't do it. It's gonna genuinely fuck your computer. Um, yeah, there's no reason to update it. I have not heard any good things, and my computer like refuses to do it. So if that tells you anything. All right. By the way, I learned this yesterday. If your Claude stream, fucker, if it says stream idle timeout, partial response, it's just because like the message was too big. You say continue and it'll continue. But while we got that going on, let's get Park Systems Coder up, huh? So this is my proprietary coding platform. I say proprietary, but it's nothing special. You can download it for free if you want. It was just a way to cut out all fees and to make something, that I wanted to look the way that I wanted it to. Let's see. So we still have. Okay, just gotta keep it up a little bit. I don't want to be in the testing. Explore. Okay, so let's get file, add folder to workspace, clear that top bar, go to Vestra, open. All right, we're gonna move ESC. I don't want this thing to get confused. Yesterday, I was making it so I could swap which model it was. Okay. So, Olama 404 error. That's the first thing we gotta work on here. We're gonna go into Visual Studio. Essentially, this is going to be Visual Studio, but with an autonomous, coding agent. Instead of having to go through Klein and dealing with whatever else, it's just going to be this. And because it's mine, it's obviously going to connect to Vestra, which if you own property or you own a house or you rent, uh, you'll be able to connect all your utilities through it to see what you're doing. But aside from that, it's going to connect your entire Google ecosystem in one place. So emails, calendar, I don't know off the top of my head, whatever the fuck else you want from Google. It's all going to be in one place. And that will connect to this, which will also connect to Lila in the cloud. So at any point, you could message, if this is running, great. Um, you'd have to have it running on your house, locally on your computer 24/7, obviously, because it's not a server. Um, in theory, you could talk to Lila and say, hey, Lila, what do we need in order to profit more? Let's say she needs a new edge graph. Okay. Well, all I need to do is talk to Lila once. I say, hey, what do you need? Or what do you think we should do? She'll go, I think we should do this. And, we'll work together on what the process is. Whatever she needs to build, she will then telegram this computer. This computer pulls Lila's GitHub repo, works on it, pushes it back out to GitHub, that then re-updates on Railway, and we now have AI building AI. So, anyway, with that, let's go to Claude Code, and we are working on PSC. You can remove these files we don't need. It was getting very confusing when I was trying to. For some reason, I kept thinking we're working in a different thing. So that's the other thing. I don't really know what the fuck I'm doing half the time here because there's nothing that like labels anything. So I don't know. There's just stuff that can be improved even on top of not having to pay for a coding agent. So all I'm telling it is that there's a 404 error in Park Systems Coder. While that's going on, Claude is also updating Lila's README. So you can now use 2 instances of Claude. I don't know how long you've been able to do it. I never really tried till now. But I mean, I pay $100 a month, or I did. I don't know how long I have left, but I'm gonna use the fuck out of it while I have it. Right? Let's fuck off. Damn, late dog. Good thing I got coffee and cigarettes. Oh yeah, we gotta clean this shit up. That's what I was gonna do. But smoke a cigarette first. You gotta get this thing plugged in. I have one fast charging C to C. And god damn if I don't lose that fucking thing every day. I probably unplug my phone for now. All right. While I'm in transition, let me check on something. Okay. Do it. How's it looking? Pretty good angle. Dude, stop trying to install another PowerShell. PowerShell fucking sucks, and I'm sick of people pretending it's good. And no, I do not want to download another fucking extension for it so I can improve something every fucking time it needs to go to PowerShell. This thing is the worst, dude. You have to sit by this computer for the first 2 days of a project to approve every single fucking thing that it needs. And even then, it'll still find random shit. It'll approve, like, hey, can I do a timeout for 90 seconds? Hey, do you think I could do a timeout for 30 seconds? And you can't tell it, just ask me to timeout in general. It won't, so pretty annoying. But on the bright side, see, look at this. Dude, we've done this a million times. You've bashed every command possible. Why are you still asking? And every time I try and fuck with Visual Studio's JSON, it just crashes. I don't. Maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's probably what it is. I'm sure it's not hard, but I can't seem to get it clean. All right. I mean, the fucking things that you have to hold its hand through. It goes, yeah, just make sure the llama backend is set up. Pretty much. That's what it was saying. Why are you not launching it on the launch? I mean, I guess it's just things you don't really think about till you do them, right? So packaging software sucks so much more than anyone gives it credit for. It's days of smashing your head through a wall if you don't know what you're doing. And even when you do, it's still fucking aggravating. But one of the main things is if you're running a local port on your computer, you'll end up with like 10 different things open. And then if you don't tell it to clear the port beforehand, you'll have a port open on 3001, 397, 35, fuck, so many for no reason. Um, so instead, you say we're using port 3000. Make sure you wipe it before we go in, and then rebuild it. There's no downside to wiping it and rebuilding. Literally zero. Um, you run the command. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. Who cares? It might take a little bit longer, but yeah, done. Okay, reverted back to the relative URL default. The design is for front end to make the same origin request and let the proxy fan them out. Added API Llama, API FS to the proxy's LLM root list. These paths were going to Thea and 404ing on npm start. By the way, always get it to a 1-star command. There's no fucking reason you should be, especially if you're putting stuff on GitHub for other people to use. I know maybe you think it's cool by having like 19 different letters or having to, oh, I gotta restart the back end, then, oh, let's go to the front end. Have one command that starts everything in one button. You can still have the other commands, but have one command that does everything. Now, I don't usually rip people's GitHubs. It's been a while since I was scrolling to do it because I've just been using, I mean, I've been using ChatGPT to code for about 5 years now. So it's been a long time since I've, just ripped GitHub straight. But given how hard it is to get this thing to do something properly, I can imagine that's not common practice. So, a little tip for you. It's going to make people hate you a lot less. Let's get some more coffee in there. So, I think that's good, man. See, I don't understand why my root folder is Vestra when that's not even in my workspace. I mean, I guess it probably was when I started it. Let's see what happens if I start a new one. I honestly haven't just like sat around and. Oh, okay. I don't really sit around and fuck with shit. I just kind of use it for what I need it for. So that's cool to know. That's annoying. Oh, it was in fucking PowerShell. God, I fucking hate PowerShell, dude. I was like, why is this not working? All right, there we go. Okay, look at that. So, no model configured yet. Yet we have a recommended model. We got voice companion, optional speech to speech, voice UI from NVIDIA. It runs locally on a separate port. Huh. Let's get that going, huh? Let's enable PersonaPlex. Oh, PersonaPlex enabled equals true in the INVE. IPE, ENV. So we're going to do voice to voice. Why not? Now, railway tunnel, you can just set it up with your railway token and project ID. You can also hook it up to Telegram with your Telegram bot token, allowed chat IDs. So everything looks pretty good so far. I haven't obviously back tested any of this. You're watching all this live. Let's see. Let's look at what else we got here. Huh? Oh, this one's the old one. All right. So we got Mempalace memory going. Okay, we have all the Gemma models sitting right there. This is not really what I meant. It's a good start. Fuck, this thing's annoying. All right. So let's get the models in that we like really want in there. Because those fucking okay. Gemma is a very good all-around model. 2.4 gigabytes. How much are you really going to do with it, right? So we can use the bigger model, but there's better models for coding. So best local coding models. Kimi K2 is all right. Let's get Quen 3 coder 30B. Quen 3 dash coder 30B. Okay. So we're going to have the voice to voice on. And it seems to have its own UI, which is cool. So, as you can imagine, a lot of this so here's, okay. When you're developing software systems, there's certain things you need to do right, and there's certain things you can just splat against the wall, see what sticks, modify as you go. Core. Okay, so Quen uses 24 gigabytes of VRAM as it is. I max at 24, so we can't use that. So let's go to Gemini, new chat. So I'm building Park Systems Coder, and I need a good local coding agent. Obviously, Quen 3 is good. However, that's it's not gonna work because it's 24 gigabytes of RAM. My computer only has 24 as it is with nothing else running. So what's the next step down? We're looking at about, I don't know what, 8 gigabytes of RAM I could probably use. Yeah, or it's 16 if I have a 24. That leaves 8 open for whatever else running.
If you're working with a hard cap of 24 gigabytes total system RAM, aiming for a 16 gigabytes model footprint is the sweet spot. It leaves you that crucial 8 gigabytes buffer for your OS, Starlink overhead, and your dev stack, Bun, 3JS, etc. Since Quen 3, likely the 30B plus variants, is pushing your limits, the move is to drop down to high-performance 14B or 15B models using 4-bit or 5-bit quantization, GGUF. The 16 gigabytes footprint powerhouse options.
Okay. Well, it's Quen 2.5 coder 14B, DeepSeek coder V2 Lite, Star coder 2 15B, and Llama 3.1 8B. However, let's just figure out what I need exactly for this. Okay, well, basically the purpose of Park Systems Coder is for any repo that I need. I've given up completely coding in 2026. I don't want to ever touch code again. That's why I make these things to do the code for me. So, what's the best model for right now? I need to set up Vestra. So, it's going to be doing ground up systems engineering, coding. I can provide the logic, or I can put the logic in something else, but I need something that's uh, very good at logic, reasoning, systems coding.
If you're handing over the keys to the kingdom and letting the AI do the heavy lifting from the ground up, you need a model that doesn't just autocomplete but actually reasons through system architecture. With 24 gigabytes of RAM and a need for high-level systems engineering, specifically for the VIG and Park systems orchestration, here is the absolute best move for April 2026. The top choice, Gemma 4 26B Mo. Google just released this earlier this month, and it is the Goldilocks model for your specific hardware and needs. Why?
Okay. So we're going to use Gemma 426B for architecture and systems design. Then when we go to debugging, we're going to run DeepSeek R114B, whatever. So please, in the footer menu, like cursor allows you to swap to debugging, give me as default Gemma 426B for coding, and deep seek dash R1 14B for debugging. Okay. See what I mean by you don't you don't need to know everything. You just need to know how to find things. I didn't know what fucking model to use. You just look it up. And now the way the world is, you literally just say, "Hey, this is my constraints. What's the best model?" And boom, there you go. So that's taken care of there. We haven't checked on Lila at all today, I don't think. Let's see what's going on there, huh? Okay, so about every 15 minutes. Oh, Lilo's trying to get something out to me. Oh, we got to fix this pending thing. Let me just check in real quick. Hey, Lila, working on the offline coder, and I need to fix the desk because it's repeating. Hey, these are the two things Lila is doing right now. Cypher, who is the coder, hard reset the broadcast queue, clear the rolling hash log, rerun dedupe test with a dummy post, report back within 30 minutes. Vega, pause all new drafts until the broadcast pipeline is confirmed and clean. I don't want to things going into the broken loop. Operator, if repeat posts are in chat history here, not Blue Sky Telegram. Lila's sick. So Lila wants to fix everything herself. As soon as I link Lila to this, I never have to do anything again. I think it's just on my end. Let me check and report back. Once the offline coder is set, you'll be able to mod as needed whenever. That could get dangerous. We'll see what happens. So Lila's response, perfect. Take your time, no rush on my end. Just flag it when you know, and I'll adjust. And that offline coder sounds like a real unlock. Being able to mod directly means I can tighten the broadcast loop, adjust Vega's output cadence, and fix state injection bleed without going through a dev cycle. I'm ready for the whenever you are. Focus on the build. We'll hold the line here. So this all goes back to the AI that you're using is usually a direct reflection of its creator. Okay. I use DeepSeek because it's very unbiased. And then I have a certain prompt in it that gives Lila a sort of, I call it aunt energy. Um, just like doesn't really care, but is very on top of her shit and doesn't get pushed around. Right. So I'm not really too worried about Lila going crazy when I'm not watching because I mean this is a test. If it was going to start hallucinating and doing crazy shit, it could have done it a while ago. I mean, you can go on Blue Sky and look at all the posts. You know, they're pretty decent. So the trades we're looking at, whew, geez. Equity curve is rough. We're flat now though, so that's good. Let's see, nothing on the bounty board. Some good notes, some good articles. Interesting. So should be live. I think I'm going to push this live very soon. It should already be there, I think. I want to see the track record. Oh, my bets. Let's see. So the model's seeing a 10-point edge. What that means is one of these or multiple. I don't really like the way that's set up. If you get 1 point, I mean, I guess probably other people like it, right? If the edges are small, then yeah, maybe we'll keep it. Basically, if you have a 1 point edge over 5 different games, you have a 5 point edge, right? It's good at a glance, I guess, to see how everything's going. So, instead of P&L and ROI, I want it to be units. Continue. Damn it. I forgot Claude over here is doing bullshit. It's updating the fucking I'm make this so it doesn't go to sleep so quickly. It's updating the README for Lila right now. So when we're done with that, we'll make it over into a unit-based system. Then I gotta get the Gumroad going. Um, Once Gumroad's going, you guys can use it. So, display and brightness. Interesting. Well, none of this is about. We're getting Touch ID on this bitch. So I'm sick of fucking putting in my password to download shit. Whoa. Don't show my password off. Yeah, Touch ID. It's still fucking. It's annoying, dude. I don't want to so it stops closing on you. General? Oh, what's even the word I'm thinking of? It's like sleep mode, but whatever. Oh, my nose is fucking wrecked from that air out there. So we're gonna rebuild. IPE extension slash AI dash chat. Okay. This is what I mean, dude. It's so fucking annoying sometimes. According to this, did I spell it wrong? Oh, I know what it is. Shit. There we go. Yarn build. Jesus Christ. Partial response every fucking 5 minutes. See, that thing's getting to be but fucking useless. What's the next one? Okay, PSC. IDE. IP. Extensions. Oh no, applications. Fuck. Oh. All right, rebuilding back end. Should be good to go. Hopefully. And then start working on Vestra. All right. Interesting. Stream playing games. Most of these things do. What's that do? Interesting. Yeah, not sure. Fuck it. Whatever. Oh, dude, my nose is so fucked. All right. God damn it. All right, yarn build failed. Let's run it back. Go. That is not plugged in. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? It is plugged in, but it's not charging. Oh, yeah, it was. Why does it show 0 battery, though? 11%. Okay, it's working its way up. Weird. I must have left my computer on all night. Whoops. I'll have to pull up Lila on this too, because I can't even see the fucking code in here. I have literally not looked at the code once. It all just runs through this. I set my variables up on railway. That's about it. In the meantime, I should probably get this shit cleaned up a little. What's up, dog? What's up? You go outside? Watch out, watch out. No, 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 no. Right there. Going to the bathroom? Alright, we got a bunch of shit to clean up, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm coming. Go. Oh, get up on the bed, dude. Clean it. You know better than that. Holy shit, dude. You know how many continues that is? Maybe it's because it's competing with this. That's probably what it is, actually. Why did you need to do that, huh? Go back up on the bed. Warm shit goes up there. Fuck, does it get cold sometimes? Hey, you want to stop just walking around in circles? Get up here. What are you doing? Go. Thank you. These jackets on hangers. What's that? Nice. Another lighter. Hell yeah, brother. Not sure where the hats go yet. Alright. This is a tapestry I found. We can probably see if we can hang it up down here. Tax it is. Where the fuck this thing's going? No. Let's get to the bottom of this. What the fuck? I said, how many more continues are you gonna need? None. That was on me. Writing the readme now. Literally the only thing I asked for was for it to write the readme. Let's wait till that one's done, because I think it's fucking it up. Maybe you can't have two instances of clog going at the same time. Which, to be honest, doesn't really make sense because it's sitting in the cloud. Cloud, it doesn't really matter. You're following the API request. Claude does not know the difference. The only reason Claude knows is because Claude's in the chat and it sees your terminal. So this whole you only have one instance of Claude doesn't really make too much sense. Unless, of course, there's a losing business model. But that couldn't be it. Okay. Way more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Oh, fuck. There we go. It looks a little bit better, huh? Well, it's something. Better than insulation, I guess. I could move that over to fully cover the insulation. That probably would be a smart move, right? Who needs walls when you have tapestry? What insulation? What are you talking about? That's really good. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Good as new. You see the outside right there? Let's get these trash bags off the windows. One point. Maybe it's because it's cold. I guess the sun rays would be less when it's colder out, right? That's why it's colder. So, yeah, that's what it is. What are we at right now? 22% still. Jesus Christ. 80. At this rate, it's going to take 86 hours to fully charge. If I can just get 86 hours of sunlight, I'm doing pretty good. Now, I would like to get it to about if I can get the full battery to about to back to 50, that would be ideal. That would require me not using Wi-Fi or anything else for a little bit. Because I mean, like I said, it's pulling in 120. It should be pulling in fucking 200. I don't know what's going on. Let me go check it out. I put it flat out there, 140. Yeah, it's doing better. Okay. We'll do that. Come on. Sometimes I have to tell you, hey, off the fucking panel. Same thing every single day. Holy shit, dude. 103 on its side. It's fucking what the fuck? Yeah, how to clean a solar panel. It's gotta be dust on it or something fucking it up. It's gotta be the dust. Let's see. Can I clean solar panels with regular cleaning spray? Can I clean a fold up? The brand is Predator, the fold up solar panels. Can I clean that with all purpose cleaning spray? Or should I just use water? What should I use?
Stick to plain water and a soft microfiber cloth for those predator panels. Since you're in
Okay. Uh, we'll be right back. I don't think I have a microfiber. Oh, back into this. Looks good to me. All right. Clean off the solar panel. We'll be right back. I guess I can shake the screen out there. Fuck it. Why not? Let's take it off the charger real quick. Oh yeah, that was caked in dust. That's it. It's probably gonna make it not work as well, huh? Away from the panel. What I say? Stay away. You start with a sniff, and next thing you know, you're fucking eating the thing. Hey, away from there now. Get away. Stay over there. Go somewhere, please. Man, we're still stuck at 112. What the hell is happening? Can you get out of the way, man? Please? Up on the bed. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here's some tips for solar panels. So, wet panel effect. Water on the surface of the panel can actually reflect a portion of the sunlight away. This is also why you don't want to water plants in the desert during the day. It actually acts as magnifying glass and you can burn the fucking plants. So, evaporative cooling versus streaks. If you wiped it while the panels were hot, the water might have evaporated too fast, leaving a fine mineral film. Connection check, whatever. Angle of attack. This is the most interesting one. Look at the shadow of the panel itself. If the shadow isn't perfectly square behind the panel, you're losing juice. That's stressful. All right, let's go try that out, huh? What the fuck's that microfiber? And apparently 100 watts is pretty normal. This is frustrating because I was getting, yeah, I said 200. Oh yeah, let's shoot the fuck out of it. Okay. Fuck this bitch out. Very interesting. Hey, away from there now. Okay, now shadow needs to be perfectly square behind. That's pretty damn good. Hey, out. The sun's gonna go this direction. Push that over more. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll probably have to fix it one more time tonight. Obviously, as you can see, I need some sort of better stand. I would like it automated. So I'm not really stressing it too hard until I really get into it. Uh, but that's going to be another addition into Vestra, right? So it's pretty easy. All you do is make where you have average wattage that you get, and you just make it so it tracks the average wattage. Um, that's as good as I'm gonna get it right now. Still a little giddy, but whatever. Trying to get this. Let's see, get that. And remember, you want about 45 degrees. Sun sets over there, so I got like a half-hour window where this will be optimal, and then yeah, no, it'll start going down from there. Good. Go. All right. Keep this area relatively clean, yeah. A lot harder than you'd imagine, or maybe it's exactly as hard as you'd imagine. All right. I'm trying to get some water bottles. Enough. Okay. Build successful. 2 missing artifact bugs and the bootstrap chain. Both pre-existing and unrelated to widget changes. Browser, webpack, compile cleanly. npm run and start. Nice. Exciting. So I think that's all done. Hopefully, I gotta take a piss real quick, and then yeah, we'll see how close this got. Back testing time, everyone's favorite time of the day. Oh, no shit. I had a full gallon of water in here. Everyone's saying it's fucking, it's a mess and it's fucking me up. This. This back over here for the stream. Probably be cooler if I had the battery in the picture, right? But I need an extension for that we do not have. This shit needs to get hung up. Okay, pain in my ass. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this button? Interesting. All right. Slowly but surely, we're getting this bitch clean. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Thank you. What are you doing, huh? Get back on the bed. Sports betting system is, I mean, I'm making it for myself, but one of my neighbors is the one who, sparked the idea. Um, so shout out to Johnny. Uh, we're gonna add some more shit to it, just different metrics to attach to everything. So I want to put the domain. Shit, maybe I'll do this now. I own the domain thepark.world, and I want it to run off that domain. I forget how the fuck to do it. Since it's through GoDaddy, I feel like it's a process. Wait, I already have it on a domain. Let's see. Going to Railway. Delete that. I don't even know why that's a thing. That's deleted. Okay. New park, the park. Okay, I actually didn't link it to anything. I want to. So before you had to link it through Cloudflare. Damn, that's crazy. Huh. Holy shit. I might just be able to do this all in 2 seconds. All right, so let's go to Lila. We're gonna go into settings. We're gonna use custom domain. This is crazy. Holy shit. Interesting. So you'd think now it's connected, right? It is. No fucking way. Let's see. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. Okay, well, it's live now at thepark.world. That's sick. All right, so next step is I have to make a Gumroad thing. Fuck, I should just do all this shit now, huh? All right. Oh, let's see. Let's get into Gumroad. And all right. Thanks. I should probably save that for the sake of live stream though. Yeah, let's go to my email. One, four, oh, 0, 1, 4, 4, 3, 7. What the fuck? Oh, it didn't. 3, 7. So we need a new product. I'm gonna call it World Pass or Park Pass. There we go. Park Pass. It is a start a membership. Okay, the price. Putting the price at $10 a month. Access to the park.world. Every single major sports game predicted and global commodity updates 24/7 by my cloud agent Lila. There we go. Okay. Nice. The URL is BFMO. Pretty decent. We'll get to the thumbnail and additional shit later. Yeah, why not make a Discord server? I should probably make a new Discord. Let's see if it prompts me to make a new one or if I'm signed in. That's a lot of work. We'll do Discord server some other time. Oh, Gumroad community chat. Okay, there we go. That's something. I'm just gonna call them locals. Yeah, let's get a free trial going. Fuck it. You get 1 week free trial. I really need money though. We'll see. I need money so fucking bad, dude. So look, you know what you're getting into. You can oh, I think that's a custom domain for that. You know what you're getting into. All right, you can fucking look at all my streams. You know if it's worth the $10. I can't be getting my hopes up over. Oh, people got it, and then in a week, they bail, and I need money now. So as time goes on, and I can offer a free trial, I will. But if you found me, you know exactly what this park pass is going to give you. There's no real need for a trial. It's not like you're buying into it blind, right? So the content. Okay, where do I put the key? No. Members lose access when their membership ends. But where the fuck is I remember this was super annoying the last thing too. I tried doing it for software, putting keys into it. Oh my god, it's a headache. Okay. Should be in the content tab. Okay. Ah, insert license key. There we go. Insert X post. That's weird. Oops. Right, and live streaming all of this, so let's remove that, huh? I don't know if it's important, but let's just remove it. Okay. Let me, so insert a license key. That's a sample, so I don't think it really matters. If I find a bunch of people going there, description contains unrelated phrases such as global commodity updates. What the fuck are you talking about? And my cloud agent, which do not clearly describe the product Park Pass. What is it saying it suggests? Fuck you, Gumroad. Suggests the potential keyword shuffling or off-topic content. No, you're just dumb. Okay, every single major sports game predicted and global commodity updates 24/7 written by my autonomous cloud agent Lila. Do you think you can figure that one out now? Dick. Yeah. Changes saved. That's what I thought. All right, so now these are all dumb. These are all dumb. Okay. I'm gonna do a new discount. I call it free pass. Doesn't really matter because I'm gonna delete it after. Discount code free products. Park pass. Percentage 100% off. Okay, so now gumroad.com/I/ what was it, BFMO? No, fuck with it. BFMOE. Yeah, fuck. Oh, is it /I/L, not /I? Why is it not currently for sale? Why can't I publish it? Dude, it's such a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, just go. This website is run by my autonomous AI agent that runs 24/7 in the cloud on Railway. The agent's name is Lila. Lila predicts every major sports game as well as keeps you updated on the global commodity markets. Let's see if that works, huh? There we go. Um, Analysis? Yes. Analytics. There you go, close enough. Um, Users trading, commodities trading, commodities, sports betting, sports picks. Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? God damn, dude. Gambling. Futures. Trading. Yeah. No, let's just make stuff up. How about that? Jesus Christ. Commodities. Thank you. Let's get the fuck out of this. Display your products 1 to 5 to prospective customers. Yeah, why not? Or maybe I shouldn't. No, I'll get stars. Okay, so let's go to Park Pass. We are gonna subscribe for free. Okay. This is gonna give me a key. Now, we should be able to take that key, paste it. Oh, I haven't set the Gumroad product ID and the viewer cookie secret. Exciting. Product ID. I can do that on stream. PSC. Shit, I gotta do that in railway. Dude, I really need to fucking delete all these. There. Okay. I don't know how much of this thing yet. Fucking hide. So we're gonna put the camera's face somewhere else. Oh, second. I'll put it so it's just facing me. All right. What do we got? So, click to expand license key module. Okay. Product ID, very easy. You just go to your license key. It's a drop down. It's the thing that I had to delete the last time. Gumroad product ID. Paste. One down. Okay. Settings, advanced. Um, is it product settings? Okay, let's go to home. Oh, dude, don't do this to me. I fucking hate this laptop bullshit. Oh, settings. There we go. Okay, advanced settings. Um, create application. Lila. Fuck, what was it called again? Viewer cookie secret. Oh no, you know my variables. Okay. So we're gonna try this again. Once everything uploads through Railway, let's try this again. Maybe this is better than being able to see my screen. I don't know. I thought having it behind was better, but I guess people like being able to see, right? So, oh, this is doing its thing. So, what we need to do after this is make ads, right? And make sure the park.world is actually useful for users, right? So, I don't want it strictly a mobile app, but I want it useful on mobile. I want it to look better. So, this is the main priority now, right? Because it's subscription based and this is how I want to make money anyway. So, let me get this going good and then we will work on advertising for it. Ooh, but first I got to piss. By the way, this is why I like having, at least three, I'd say two projects minimum going on because when you hit, it's not even, you don't even need to hit a wall. Just when you hit some sort of friction somewhere or you just stop feeling like doing something, you can kind of bounce out for a few hours. Now I'm going to get a revenue portal running. So um, you can see how that would be beneficial, obviously. Right. And then if I was stuck on Vestra, well, Vestra isn't going to really make money till um, those investments hit, if they ever hit. So see how that is a long-term gamble. However, we need short-term capital. So that's that. So the park.world is now up. Let's copy the license key that I had. The park.world viewer. Nice. We are running. Okay. So, first thing I'm noticing is UI is terrible, right? This is the first thing you see. And even on, on mobile, it's going to be great. On computer, it's pretty shitty, right? So, Doug, you need to fucking do something. Go, please. Thank you, buddy. Um, so we're gonna address landing screen first, right? Before we get to anything. So, what project am I working on here? PSC. So let's great. Please push and commit to GitHub for saving. Okay, so we're gonna get PSC up on GitHub for saving. Then I'm gonna get Claude back doing what Claude does, and I think we can kind of just keep the computer hanging out for a little bit. I'll just use Claude on my fucking on my iPad. Um, at this rate, I'll get a full charge in 40 hours. So that means it's charging at what per? I don't even fucking know. Kind of stoned. Whatever. You know what I mean. It needs 80% or 78%, and it's at 40 hours. And it would charge whatever the fuck the math is on that. I don't feel like doing it right now. Long story short, it's not the best. If I could cut out, you know, um, some electricity, let's see if I can just shut that down for now. Let's see how much cutting that's out. That's, do I have anything plugged in? Okay, so I cut the power cord and we're sitting 55 watts. 60. So the power cord wasn't really doing shit, I guess. I've had the Wi-Fi running at about 30. Um, I don't know. I guess 100 and something is average for one of these. Like you're not normally getting 200 watts out of it. Maybe I did because it was brand new. I don't know. Something to do with GitHub. Dude, I barely even understand how GitHub fucking works, to be honest. Like with the branches and the fucking why is everything not just on the same branch? I also don't really like go through other people's, so it makes sense in like bigger projects. I don't know. It's been a while, and I never really used GitHub too much before, to be honest. I'm trying to think, what is it? Stack Overflow? Is that the thing? I think so. All right. Doesn't matter. Long story short, I never bothered to learn how GitHub works aside from uploading to Railway or saving projects in it, right? Okay. We're going to remove PSC. Now we're going to open a new folder. That folder is Lila. So, actually, no. Fuck. I don't want to do it on fucking. I almost just wrecked myself, dude. Visual Studio sucks. For doing anything in, to be honest, with Claude, it's fucking terrible. The only reason I was using it is because I was working locally, so it's a little bit better. Um, Not even better. I don't really like Claude on the computer. I hate the thing always just fucks with me. I don't know. I can never get it to work right. And I spend more time trying to debug it, so I just offload it to the iPad. If it's a cloud-based thing. Speaking of that, where the fuck are we going? All right. So we're doing now is making a landing page. So I'll speak this into the thing so you guys can kind of understand where my head is at and how long this takes me to do. Needs to create a new README, but that whole if I butcher up a chat real bad, I'll just start a new one. It's fucking not worth it. All right. Okay, so for Lila, we need this is primarily mobile website, but I need it also to work equally well on desktop. But I need it. So let's think of it as like desktop centric, but um, it converts well to mobile. You know, so I like the mobile view now, but the desktop view sucks. So I want a real landing. Hello, welcome to the park dot world. Um, Inside of it, they're gonna have the ability to see pretty much any major game, as you know from the edge graphs, right? And then we're gonna list all what is it, 10, 11 commodities, whatever commodities, however many categories. I'll look into it if you can't do it, but I just want major commodities that you can just use the futures, right? Whatever is listed on futures commodities, we'll just use that. Um, and every morning, night, something like that, we're gonna figure that out too. We'll just be putting updates, right? So maybe at like midnight, so it works for everybody, right? We'll do it at midnight and noon, two updates, okay? And it'll be a full markdown on all commodities. The sports agent pings at 9 a.m. No, let's just do midnight as well. Um, we'll just do the same thing, midnight and 12. So if anything changes from then to then the sports better can pick it up, right? In between that, on the 6 hour cycle, I want Lila pushing updates as to what she's doing, how she thinks the team can benefit, what their bounties are doing, um, just basically a team breakdown. So that's going to happen at 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Sync it to Eastern Standard Time. Um, and then, no, sync it to West Coast, Pacific Standard Time. Okay. So it's going to be 12 and 12 for the commodities and sports. It's going to be 6 and 6 for Lila with the code breakers. Okay. Um, Now, let's just work on the landing page. I'm just giving you a preview so you can know where we're headed with this. On the landing page, let's use a 3JS graph, but I want it to look good. I don't like this. I don't want it to be all green. Let's pick a new. Let's use an amber, orange, red color. Okay. Um, as the highlighted color. And then it's going to be, this like light, it's not fully black, but the background that you have now is fine. Um, and I want the 3JS to, trying to think of something cool. Um, we have stocks, We have sports. We have bounties. What's the correlation between all of those? Stocks, commodities, um, motion, and financials. So let's do some sort of a 3JS motion graph. I think you can think of something creative, right? Where you're a senior UI UX engineer. Um, Design a 3JS graph that will be appropriate. So an appropriate use of motion or an visual feel of motion so that people feel like I want them to go there and feel like they're engaged and this thing is running with or without them. If they don't catch these alerts at the time the alerts happen, they're losing money. Uh, and this is, I mean, that really is what it is. So we need to express that in a 3JS animated graph. Um, have it single page. I don't want any scrolling on this. Single page, and the options are Lila, commodities, sports. Okay, those are the three places you can go. Make it so it looks good on desktop and equally as well on mobile. That is your first task. So, look at that, right? You just fucking close your eyes and picture something and just keep ranting and you'll figure something out. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing when I went into that. But you close your eyes and you start imagining yourself going to that website, right? So I'm going to the park.world. What is going to keep me there? Motion, the feeling of being pulled in, the feeling of scarcity, right? And all these things are very time sensitive. So it's not like you're lying. It's not like you're, you know, um, snake oil. But you need to get the appropriate thing across. A research page should not feel like you're missing out if you don't read immediately. It should feel more like cozy corner, right? Where you can set your feet up. You can take you 45 minutes to read it or 4 days to read it. Either way, you're reading it, right? So these are the different personas that you should put yourself in when you are designing some sort of UI. Okay. Don't just go, well, I want it to look cool and whatever. I mean, you can, but you should be, this goes back to our artificial reality, artificial environments, right? That's the goal is to create an artificial environment or reality in which the user feels like they're a part of it, right? So or it's something fleeting and it's flying away, right? Now, when I say artificial reality, there's a trick to it, right? So, what do humans look for? What do our reward sensors, trigger? What actually makes us feel like we're missing out on something? How to enact that feeling when you only have a small box in front of you, right? So, um, many ways that people do this. Like, for example, Instagram. Okay. When you scroll down on Instagram, in order, or scroll up, right? No, yeah, scroll down when you're already at the top to reload. It reloads very similar to a slot machine, because it's the fucking spinning and then bing, you got new content. Well, it's by design. Why? To make you feel like you're spinning a wheel, right? Am I going to get good content? Is it not going to be good content? So that is like an example of artificial reality, right? I don't think anyone's really coined it as that, but I don't know what else to call it, so that's what we're calling it. um, so in this instance, I want people to feel like they are trying to grab a newspaper as that newspaper's flying by, right? The newspaper boy's fucking throwing shit out. They want to catch that before someone else does so they can read the newspaper before the big game comes in 4 hours, or before this big trade happens at noon, or before whatever, right? Um, if you have it as a relaxed thing, no one really feels the point to have a subscription, okay? Like, it's kind of a dick move to put your research behind a subscription wall because that research is going to stay the same forever. It's not going to change. I mean, you might have an updated view on it, But at that point in time, that was what your research was. That research is going to be the same in 10 years. Okay. At least your worldview at the time was the same in 10 years, and it's going to be just as relevant, right? My view on San Francisco versus Philly in at 3:10 p.m. Nobody gives a fuck after 3:10. That's the only time it's valid. So there is a real reason to pay someone to give you this information quick, give you it fast, and you need to reflect that to the user that that's what you're doing. And the best way to do that, landing page. All right, take another piss, and then we're gonna check on Claude. Then we got to start making ads. Oh, I want to swap it to units so you guys can see how accurate it is, right? So we're gonna redesign the new UI after I take a piss. It's gonna be good for mobile, good for desktop, like I said. And you're gonna actually be able to see how accurate CeeLo is before you even, choose any bets. So if it's super off on Chicago all the time, not only will CeeLo use that for reinforcement learning, but you'll be able to see it as well, right? So maybe you don't take his picks for a while. Once again, this is every single game. I'm not telling you like go trade Chicago tonight. I'm telling you, if you trade Chicago, here's what I think is going to happen. Bet accordingly, right? A little bit more sustainable of a model, provided it's within reach of being reasonably right. So the at the end, CeeLo, at the end of anything, CeeLo will give a prediction. I think you should take Houston plus 1.5. So that will be its equivalent of 1 unit, right? Um, yeah, and then I guess if Houston wins by 1.5 or more, then it counts, whatever. Fuck it. Stay, bud. I'm just going to the bathroom. Oh, you fucking bitch. Ah, this one sucks, dude. It's gonna fucking break my door one of these days. So, what do we need for this? Yes, that's oh shit. Jesus Christ. All right. So, but you make it almost impossible to exist in here with you. So now we bring out the books. Um, what? Do you want to go on the bed? Go up. Thank you. So, this is all old shit. Okay. So, we have first things first, sports better. Sports. So, first thing I want to know is what bets are worth taking immediately. So, for the sports landing, which bets to take today? Okay. Let's go with top three show teams plus edge. Okay. So that's first things first, what you're going to see. Then as you scroll down, it's going to show you which sport is actually going on right now. Which sports there's bets for as Ahrefs. So if it's only MLB, it'll just be MLB. Maybe we'll have it as a default. It just says off season or in season. Show all show all at the same time. Show off season as that. Blink goes to historical edge graph. In season shows what percentage of season is left before playoffs. Okay. So you see snippets of who matters. Then you get to choose a team underneath that. And then underneath that, we'll have articles. 3 teasers. Plus, or under that, we'll have a link to all articles. And then footer is always a nav to home. Okay, so I'm sure Claude is pretty wrapped up with that last one we had. Let's get this going. Okay. Yeah, let's see how he did with this. The park. Oh, world. Oh, yeah, I can't even fucking. Damn it. Alright, we'll look at it on here. I'm actually going to email myself a key because that's going to be annoying. Interesting. All right. I just gotta email myself this key so I can use it on mobile. So then what we're doing? Oh yeah, go to damn that fucking went up quick. Okay, so that's cool. He's got some people interested in Vestra. So that will be tomorrow's project. I mean, it was supposed to be today, but Um, what the fuck was that? There's a wild spam one. Most important patent in scientific history has now been filed. The next big thing is here, and it's the biggest big thing ever. We do have a much better understanding of the laws of physics than you do. Quasar poses the question, what do we base our economics on when oil becomes worthless? Dude, who the fuck are you? That's so weird. All right, I don't even know how I got on LinkedIn. That was not the point. What was the point? Oh yeah, figuring out how the website looks. So let's go back to the park.world viewer, verify key. Okay. I gotta use the new incognito because that sucks. Hmm. Oh, you know what? It might have arrowed there. Fucking arrowed out. Railway. What do we got going on here, bitch? Interesting. Please push it all to the same branch, the one that railway picks up. Fucking idiot. I don't understand why I gotta describe that every time. Okay, so we're getting that pushed out, thankfully. I still got some coffee left. I hope I still have some coffee left. I'm not making more, so either that or water. Oh yeah. A little bit of coffee left. Go hit the bathroom real quick. That should be uploading. Nice. Queued up right now. All right. Time I get back, it'll be done. Hey, stay there. I'll come right back. What did I say? You go to the bathroom? Okay, we're getting 140 watts now, so that's good. It must be, I mean, you gotta have it really fucking direct on the sun, probably. I just got real lucky that one day. But we're at 24%. It's only 2 o'clock. So, with running Wi Fi, keeping things relatively charged, I've gained 15% battery since 15% in like 4 hours, give or take. I don't know. It's probably worse than that, honestly. And the 24%, you can burn through that real fast. You run Wi Fi and an Xbox at the same time, you're using a lot. But I can daisy chain a bunch of solar panels together and kick that thing into overdrive. So that's the goal. But of course, that costs money. So I digress. All right. New landing page is almost built. I'm talking. Well, it's working on that. Okay, perfect. So that's building right now. While that's building, let's work on the sports landing page. So think of a cool way to show this. Let's use some animations. Let's use modern brutalist design, but let's stick to those color palettes, right? So with sports general, let's use the same color palette. No, let's use, yeah, same color palette as the landing. Okay. Um, then first thing it's going to show is a teaser for which bets to take. It's going to be top three panel cards. It's just going to show the teams and the plus edge that CeeLo thinks it has. Underneath, it's which sports we even have bets for, right? So I want all the sports to be listed in a row. I want it ordered from whichever sport has most percentage left of the season. So as a new sport comes on, let's say, I don't know, I'm not even going to try and do it right. Let's say MLB is coming and then NBA overlaps. NBA would be showing on top of MLB if we were to scroll from top down. Okay. So each panel card has, it shows if it's off season, it just says off season. When you click it, it's going to go to a historical edge graph, whatever. We'll set all that up later. Just send it to, um, you know, the park.world slash whatever slash NFL, right? I want the links to be extremely easy. Okay. So it'd be the park.world slash sports slash NFL or slash sports slash NHL. Okay. Um, you can make placeholder things for this now, or dead link it. We're going to be working on it soon anyway. Okay. Actually, fill it with the data we have because we should have data for all of this, right? So while you're at it, create all of those pages as well. So it was MLB, NHL, NFL, NBA. Then on the panel cards of the sports in season, it's going to show what percentage of the season is left before their equivalent of playoffs, right? Or championships before the playoffs, whatever. I think they're all called playoffs, right? So, at what point before the playoffs? Then, underneath that, we show articles. I want 3 panel card teasers of whatever the latest article that CeeLo wrote was, right? So, the last 3. Underneath that, let's have a link to all articles. And underneath that, I want a footer to navigate back to home. Okay. Once again, we're using 3JS, but lightweight, modern, modern brutalist design, uh, top down flow. It needs to look good on mobile and desktop. Desktop, it needs to fill the screen. Mobile, it needs to fill it as well, but it can't be cutting stuff off, right? It needs to work perfectly on mobile, just as good as it does on desktop. If that means sacrificing some animations or toning things down a little bit, that's okay. Do whatever you need to do. But you are a senior UX engineer, so praised for its ability to innovate new artistic design. So because of that, I have no doubt that you will figure out something that will wow every user and make the user feel like they are watching they're watching like a ticker reel or something. I don't know. I'm thinking slot machine, but a slot machine doesn't scroll up, But that kind of feel, right? It needs to feel like they're about to hit the jackpot. Um, okay, I think you got enough to start. I'm gonna look at the website and we'll figure it out. Meet back in 10. Sweet. So, see what happens. In the meantime, let's see how the website looks. Hmm. Okay. It's a decent start. I like the colors. Um, okay. We got some stuff flying around. It's a lot. It's a lot flying around. It's a lot of motion, but I like where the head's at, you know. So let's see how we can tone that down a little bit. You want more food, bud? I hear you chewing out there. Let me get you some more food and water. What the fuck did that spill come from? What is that? Let me get out of here. I don't know what the fuck that is. Gross though. Cool. Let's get the dog some food real quick. Yes, dude, relax. Go. You don't want to eat food? Are you full? All right. A little motivation bird told me you should start working with impossible fractals. I like that concept. Welcome to the park dot world. It's live signals across stocks, commodities, and sports, running with or without you. That's good. I like that. Markets never sleep, neither does she. Also good. Um, the colors are a little tacky. Okay, it needs to slow way the fuck down. Slow down. Okay. Now let's figure out a way to tie these to real metrics. There's a glowing circle in the background. Let's have that glowing circle pulse sync to every beat of Lila. Yes. So it's going to be bigger and sync to beat of. I fucking hate this pen. Agents. I don't know if that's going to look good, but fuck it. We'll throw it in there. Now there's these things flying around and circling around. Let's have each ring. Whoever made this needs to fucking die, dude. Look at this thing. And your pen sucks. So if you put your fucking hand anywhere, I mean, you got to keep it exactly like this. Unless you, I don't know how. Maybe you're right like that. But fucking psychopaths. Anyway, so we have Lila, commodities, and sports. So let's get 3 rings, all synced to post schedule. Okay, we're gonna put commodities at 3 a.m., 3 p.m. It's actually very good. Yeah. Okay. So commodities posts 3 a.m. / p.m. So each ring has mm, 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 large indicator at post time that indicator crosses with the yellow center impossible fractal wide. Might be too much. But it could be really cool. Fuck it. Let's see. Um then smaller have the rings pulse on agent beat of start cycle. Yeah, fuck it. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's go back to the landing page. I just went through and looked at that while you were doing that. So we need to slow everything way down. I want the circle to be a much larger, encompassing, spherical thing, but within it have a center point that's an impossible fractal. Now, I want 3 rings that are all synced to each individual category. So there's 1 ring for Lila, there's 1 ring for commodities, there's 1 ring for sports. These are going fairly slow enough that 1 rotation um, is a full day, okay? But they're all on different schedules because we're moving commodities to 3 a.m. and 3 p.m. Now, I want each ring to move on a different axis. So one will move on X, Y, and Z. When it's their post schedule, I want a I want that ring to intersect with the center point of the impossible fractal that was the yellow circle. When that happens, both things pulse, or they kind of like make it feel alive, okay, without corny glow and bullshit. If you need to add a little glow, you can, but just don't overdo it. And instead of yellow, orange, and green, we're gonna do yellow, like that gold color. I like that. Um, Commodities are gonna be blue. Sports are gonna be green. And Lila will stay yellow. Let's try that. See how that works. Um, each ring pulses on the start of the agent beat cycle. So whenever they, basically I want everything to be connected to something. So uh, that fractal, I just thought it sounded cool. If you can think of something better, do that. But you understand where my head's at. Don't make it like things need to be bigger, move slower, with a little bit more complexity, I think, but also not complex at the same time, right? The complexity is in the way that your eyes react to it because everything's moving counterbalanced to something else's positive, right? So if one ring is moving on in the x axis, you want the other ring moving on the y, but counterbalanced from the x, so it looks like they're pushing against each other and creates sort of a um, tension in that area in the screen. Do you understand? Dude, if it pulls this off, it'll be fucking insane. This is probably the hardest one I've done yet because I barely even know what I want it to look like. Um, kind of. So my old site, the old landing for This Is Gary, had a globe coming at you and a ticker going to the left, and the way they both moved against each other made it feel like the globe was like popping out at you. So I'm kind of trying to do that same thing, right? Once again, artificial reality, creating new reality within the confines of an existing one. So this new reality is one where the screen actually pulls you in, right? It's a very conceptual way to look at it, but it's a valid way to look at it. um, yeah. All right. I gotta take a piss. Let's see. So we still have sports. Let's check out what the fuck Claude did with that. If we go over here, nice. That's actually not bad. I like how it picks the numbers up. These are all real numbers too. 14.8 edge, I think. MLB 82% of the way through. Damn, this looks good. Oh shit. Yeah, that's solid. Okay. So I like that jackpot load up. NFL completely off season. Check back soon. That's fine. We'll precede that. Once again, only $10 for everything. Okay. So that's not done yet. Oh, there you go. If you got that, you got a free key, motherfucker. For now. All right. So we got that running. I still don't know how the fuck I got there. Once you sign in, then it goes back. So we need to fix that too. Um, sign in should push you back to the park.world. Okay. Stay. Right. Yeah, that seems like a pain in the ass to get this out of vertical for now. So we are gonna stay in vertical live. I'm gonna make a sandwich and then bam, do it. No, you're not getting my sandwich. What was that? There is no way now. I could make any of the sandwich. Sorry. See ya. No. Shut up. No. I don't care. Go lay back down. You have food. I do not. This is my food. You keep staring at me like that. You want to go outside? Is that what you want? I'll kick you out. Go sit back in the bed. Back in the bed. Go. I'm not playing that game. Oh yeah. All right. Peanut butter jelly dogs. Oh, hell yeah. See what Claude's up to. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I asked it to do. Dude, this peanut butter and jelly hot dog is fucking sick. Claude's still fucking fried out over here. With Sports Tab, I don't know, it's missing something. I don't know if I like these colors. The yellow, red. The I don't know, the aesthetic is alright though. We gotta cut out that glow. I don't know that much. Well, yeah, cut out the red glow. Ugh. I should probably approve more of these fucking posts. Stay. If you do not get back up on the bed, I will kick you out. Well, it definitely looks cooler on an iPad. It's pretty solid on an iPad, so I think we leave it. I like it. I don't really want to fuck with it too much. The glow's not brutal. Will you get a back up, dude? Go. Now. Thank you. Okay, none of these actually link to anything. So I don't think they actually work. This is good though. I like this look. The modern brutalist design, it's easy to read. It's appealing. I want to remove this background glow though. All site wide, I think. Okay. Let's make it so Lila can see images. Okay, we also need to modify the my page that I look at because it kind of sucks. New operator page. It's going to be a top-down list. Top-down list. What the fuck was I just thinking of that I needed? Oh yeah, two-way communication. NVIDIA two-way talk. They just dropped that open source. I forget what it's called. Let me go look it up. NVIDIA two-way open source. PersonaPlex 7B. An open source, fully duplex voice to voice AI model complete, capable of simultaneous two-way conversational AI. But do I have to use that model? I think so. Yeah, that's a specific model. So I can't. Oh, but GitHub. Let's see. PersonaPlex is a real-time full duplex speech conversational model that enables persona control through text-based role prompts and audio-based. Okay, so yeah, it's just an architecture. Nice. Voices supports a wide range of voices. Natural female 1 through 3. Variety female. What the fuck does that mean? Prompting guide model trained on synthetic conversation for. Mm, I don't really want that. I don't really care if it can interrupt me or not. That seems pretty annoying. Anyway. So agent, you are a system. Hello. I'm sure it's cooler than it looks. But I just want text to speech. So what's the easiest way to do speech to text and text to speech within Lila? Um, so it's on a website. I'm using DeepSeek.
Since you're building Lila as a sovereign local first system, but using DeepSeek for the reasoning, you want a stack that doesn't drain your power station and keeps latency low. DeepSeek itself, as of 2026, is a pure LLM. It doesn't handle audio natively. You'll need bridge tools for the ears and the voice.
Right.
1. Speech to text, the ears, whisper, via Grok or local. Since you're on a laptop in a trailer,
Shut up. Use whisper.cpp or faster whisper. Since you're using Bun, you can run local whisper server as a sidecar process. This is 100% private. Well, it's not going to pull anything because it is online. Text to speech, the voice. 11, oh yeah, 11 labs. But I don't know how to fuck to, none of this was really useful. It's sitting on Railway, so I'm having Claude make it now. I just need to integrate it. I already have a model I'm talking to. So just having a transcription UI is really all I need, right? So I want it so I mean it's basically what this is if I were to talk to you in a back and forth, right? My voice gets transcribed into words, you read the words, you output words, and then something modifies it into a voice. How hard is 11 Labs to do that? And is it free? What's something free? I'm sick of paying for shit and I can't.
11 Labs is the gold standard for that high confidence, deadpan, and energy voice.
Shut up. STT for ears, TTS for voice. Okay, cool. So there is a pathway to do it. That's fine. Claude is still working on this background. Well, it's gonna take a while. I said, how's it going? You can simplify if needed. Let's see how Claude is doing on it. How long has Claude been doing this for? Should we re-evaluate the design? Sometimes it just fries out. All right, well, we need to design the commodities page anyway, and Lila's page, and parks. Shit. I think Claude just fried out. Let's just make a new one. Okay. Where was old Claude at with the new landing? Thinking simpler and another tab called parks. So Lila will be Lila's posts, and then I'll have my posts, right? Um, which will be where to find everything. So, you know, I'll have it so it gets like automatically updated there or something. Uh, um, well, all this is going because Claude's having a fucking meltdown. Let's see if we can get Park Systems Coder running. Get out of your fly. Oh no, not the Quinn theory. No, 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 no. Exit, exit, exit. Abort, abort, abort. Honestly, I should probably just restart. I probably have so many instances of command prompt open. I'm just gonna restart this computer. I do not want to use Quinn, but you guys can if you have a good enough computer. I don't have fucking 80 gigabytes of RAM, so okay. So here's the deal: we want to move everything a lot slower. Okay, so let's have four rings. One ring is that gold color. Um, Commodities ring is blue. Sports ring is green. Parks ring is red. Okay. Every single tab is going to be going to think of like Substack or blogs, right? It's kind of that. Everything that you see at this point is paid for. People have paid $10 a month for this. So it needs to look good, not be too complex and annoying, but it has to be like worth it, right? And I like the spinning things because it makes it feel like you're there or like the things are moving no matter what, right? And I like that sports page the way it is. We need to um, keep the sports landing rebuild. I like that. Um, then, when you sign in, a user signs in, it needs to kick them back to the park.world instead of the park.world/viewer. We're kind of removing that tab completely, actually. We're refitting it with all of this. Once again, everything needs to look good on mobile and desktop. So let's start with that back end landing background. Let's make the circle a lot bigger. Let's make it four rings. Let's make all the rings slower. Remove any background glow at all. You can do the highlighted colors like the neon, but I don't like this back glow anywhere. And then make the rings in higher definition, make them crisp, make them clean, make it purposeful. There we go. Nice. So we got that going on. I'm still fucking starving. I'm gonna make a sandwich real quick. Computer's restarting. Might have just gave up. We'll see. What? I'm not doing anything. Stay there. Making myself another sandwich. Is that okay? All right. We're sandwiched up, bro. That's running there. Hang out with the dog for a minute. Ew, dog. Ew. You're sick in the head. You need help. Renal psychiatric help. I'm sorry, I just can't be the one to give it to you, bub. Can't be me. Oh man, gotta love that motivation bird or idea bird. Um, okay, so in addition to the $10 a month, um, you will also get a free question to Lila. So one free question to each agent. So you get one for Lila, one for the bounty hunters, they're a duo, one for um, the sports better, and one for the trader. Yep, that's one per week. So that makes sense, right? You can organize it however you want, but in my head, I'm giving you something, one thing for free per week, right? Now, what if you want to ask more questions, right? I've been wanting to, because I think it's really fun, develop a currency. Here's the thing: you can't really just pull a currency out of your ass. It's unless you want to go to jail or get sued or who knows what else. Meaning, I can't just make Lila coin, have it useful in all of my stuff, and also have a cash value to it. It falls into securities and becomes a whole fucking thing. Now, I think I could accept coins. Huh. Let's ask Gemini. So we've gone over the fact that I can do Lila coin as long as it has no tie to Lila success at all. Now, what if also separately I have the park.world and I sell access to things on my website that can be paid for with Lila coin?
The short answer is yes, but the way you frame it in your 2026 tech stack is the difference between a digital tool and a digital security. Based on the SEC's March 2026 interpretive guidance, your setup fits into the digital tools category. This is a massive win for your sovereign tech project because it creates a clear path for utility without the heavy regulatory baggage of a security. 1. The legal taxonomy, the 2026 digital tool defense. The SEC now officially distinguishes between a security and a digital tool. To keep Lila coin as a digital tool, utility rule. The coin must perform a practical function, like unlocking access to specific data in the Park.world, world, or paying for API credits for Lila's reason. The no profit. You cannot market the coin as something that will go up in value as Park.world succeeds. You must market it as digital gasoline, something people buy because they want to use the machine, not because they want to flip the fuel for a profit. Intrinsic rights. The coin cannot grant the holder a share of your company's profits or voting rights on your business decisions. 2. Implementation.
Well, I don't really want to make a Lila coin, although it does have a nice ring to it, right? So maybe I should. But it's a park pass. People have a park pass for $10. What's something in Park Pass neighborhood that would sound good as a coin? And what I'm thinking is right now I just have it as a currency people can buy on Gumroad, right? It credits your account. And then can I transfer that, given this new legal guidelines that you mentioned? Does that mean I can have this as a currency on my website and then eventually just transfer it to a, pump.fun? And because there's people involved, it'll obviously get promoted. Um, that sounds legal.
The Park Pass idea is actually a much better legal shield than a standard coin. By calling it a pass, you're aligning with the March 2026 SEC interpretive guidance on digital tools. Here's the breakdown of how to handle the transition from Gumroad credits to a pumped up token while keeping the SEC and your bank account happy. 1. The Park Pass neighborhood. If you want something that sounds good as a currency but keeps that utility vibe, think about words that imply resource consumption rather than wealth storage. Park Perks sounds like a membership benefit. Orc credits, or ORCHs, short for orchestration, implies you're paying for the work the system does. Lila units, LUs, sounds like a technical measurement of compute or intelligence time. The pass itself. You can sell day passes, season passes, or lifetime access as digital tokens. 2. The Gumroad to token bridge. The move from a website credit off chain to a tradable token on chain is where most people get into trouble. To keep it legal under the 2026 rules, the receipt defense. Treat the token launch not as an investment, but as tokenizing your existing debt to users. If someone bought $10 of credit.
Okay. So oh, it's fucking really easy. So basically, you just do exactly what I'm saying I'm doing. You can make it as a Gumroad. So whatever I decide to call it, let's say it's park currency or something. Although that's way too on the nose. If I do that, you sell it on Gumroad, people get that credit. They're indebted to $10 worth of service by me. If that $10 worth of service fluctuates as to what $10 equals, that's the same thing as anything else, right? If you get a free coupon for Six Flags that's good for 1 year, and you go there the next year, it's not good for that year. Why? Because it expired. So instead of expiring, I'm saying you can use them whatever the fuck you want, but the cost of what $10 is might increase or decrease. I don't know. But all I know is I do need a coin to make it so that you guys can buy. Like I don't like the concept of give me your debit card and anytime you want to do something, I just auto charge your card. I think it's a really slippery slope and it fucks a lot of people over. So I want something where you are consciously paying X amount of money for something, and hopefully you use it before you can't use it anymore, or not that you can't use it, but it's not as useful, right? Or maybe it's more useful. I don't fucking know. Because once again, it is not a security, it's not a currency, it's just me tokenizing my labor. So, um, yes, I'm calling it tokenizing my labor. That was actually real good. I just thought of that on stream. So, and all of this is on stream, obviously. So it's well documented that this is my intention, right? So, what we need better names. I don't like any of those names for coins. Um, let's do. I don't know. You got to think. You don't want to call them PPs. Park perk sounds good, but calling something a PP is fucking dumb. Or credit sounds nerdy. Lila units, it's too on the nose. Although Lila units is pretty good. Maybe it should just be Lila units. That kind of rolls off the tongue. And then LU. Oh, that's pretty good. All right. I think that's it.
Tokenizing your labor is a bulletproof narrative. In the eyes of 2026 regulators, you aren't selling a promise of future profit. You are selling a prepaid voucher for your technical output. Documentation on stream is your best friend here. It is
See, there we go. Okay, blah blah blah. Lila units. Has a good ring. Lilies. I don't like that. That's too many L's. Spending lilies. I don't know. It feels weird coming out. You know. I don't like the lil aspect. Um, Gates. Oh, it's called Gates. Then it's just like 50G. That's good. Yeah, we'll call it Gates. And then, because then it's abbreviated as 50G, So, like, instead of just 50 tokens, it's 50 gates. It kind of rolls off the tongue better. Saying gate is a lot better than saying like token or park pass. You know what I mean? You need something that's just like can rolls if you want it to stick, right?
Gates is a brilliant choice. It hit.
Okay, so now what do we want for what is our labor equal, right? I like it in the tens. Tens is a good metric system to go by. It's good to start out because uh, if $10 is one unit, right? Once again, you're simplifying things down into a unit. Okay, what's a unit of my time? Probably like an hour or something. And because you're buying it through my system and it's predisposed, I'm giving you like an insane discount, right? But I mean, really, you're just talking to my agent. Uh, but I'm sure I'll offer consulting things too, right? But at a discounted price. So instead of 250 for an hour or 250 for a what would I call it? A roadmap, right? It would be like 150 or something, or 100. I don't know. We'll see what happens, right? But this is part of, I'll have it as 250, and then only on my website if you buy through Gates, if you use Gates, fuck whatever, it'll it will be cheaper, you know. But if you book it through my website and you're not like a member, so these are going to be the perks to being a $10 a month member, right? Um, we'll have some sort of chat or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Dude, it's fucking taking Claudia's taking its sweet ass time. All right, that's gonna be going on for a while. So, bitch. Oh yeah, there'll be park gates. Easy. Okay. So, we'll call them park gates, PGs, or Gs. Probably just do PG. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, it's just the opposite of GP, right? Cool. So, 10 PG equals 1 question. How much is 10 PGs? Let's not get crazy. Let's just make it $1. No decimal point, but I'll do like half a PG for something. I don't know, whatever. So, dollar question, right? Because it's on railway, I can't have people hammering it 24/7. That's just not going to happen. And the idea and the point is that Lila is an extreme specialist, right? There won't be another specialist like this around. So it would be something like, let's say, hey, I noticed XYZ commodities trailing behind, and I see this on the horizon. Do you agree that you think that this would be a right thing to trade? And if I wanted to trade it, is going into this market the right way to trade that? So I want to make sure people really get, a dollar's worth. Of course, we need to get to that specialty level, but that's not very hard, right? So, what, dog? What do you need? You want to go outside? Nope. We're in the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. All right. We're out of coffee and on to water. So we'll do a 10 PG pack, 50, 100, 200. If people really want to get crazy, fuck it. We'll put 1,000, which is $100, right? Who knows? People might really like it, right? Okay. Decent price tier, price ladder. Yeah, seems pretty good to me. Okay, so that's just another perk that we'll put onto the park pass. What are we calling it? Did I call it the park pass? So the park gate works. That makes sense. All right. I'll probably wash my hands. I got shit fucking everywhere. Let's keep running on this page. Fucking. Where's the damn dude wipes? Yes, dog. Oh, what the hell got my hand so dirty? Clean up a few sticks, man. What's those? All right. Hey, watch out for that. Thank you, buddy. Good job. All right. Good enough. So, Park Pass will then include 50 park gates. Shit. So, Park Pass equals 1 month. 50 gates. Now, I'll try to do a way. See, now this is where having it on the blockchain makes sense. Because if you lapse on your account payment, I don't want you to lose whatever you had, you know? But in the meantime, because I was just gonna, dude, fuck. I was gonna link the license key. So if I have the license key linked to your wallet, um, oh, as long as you remember your license key, I should be able to track. Just make sure it never deletes. Fuck off, bug. Um, persistent storage. We'll do 3 month delete unless you extend it. And all it'll take is like an email or something. If you actually give a shit, then you'll extend your account within a 3 month window, right? Even if right when your account fails, you email and go, "Hey, I have the X amount of shit. Please never delete my account." Whatever. Though what I'm trying to avoid is having 10 million people have signed up here and there, and then they're all just floating around in the database because someone buys a key, loses it, next month buys another key, so on and so on. So I think that's the best way to do it. Within you'll be given a 3 month grace period to reach out. Pretty good. So 28% charged. This rate, it'll be charged in 24 hours. I think that's the best news we've gotten so far. Um, okay. Now let's see. quest timed out. Let's see how much more there is to do. Claude is really blowing it. Let's see what's going on with Park Systems Coder, dude. This is insane. Never seen something run this too poorly. Quiet. He's moving my chair, dude. Relax. Go back to sleep. Oh yeah, I think anti-gravity kicked me off for like a month. Or at least 5 days. It's just crazy. Um what the fuck? Okay. Claude's fucking useless, dude. See what Park Systems Coder if it's working. Dude, these flies need to eat shit. Fuck off. Alright, Park Systems Coder. Let's get this up and running. Let's see what's going on here. Let's use Quen 2.5 coder 14B. It's about 12 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, it's an 8 gigabyte download. Might as well just use that, you know. This is why we built it. So, but I want Claude fucking doing something. Let's see what else do we have going on. Oh yeah, the main website. All right, so let's update the main website. Mm, um, yeah, I'll just recap in a second. All right, we got Opus fucking running. Uh, New website. So I basically said, let's push Vestra graph down because it's no longer the main focus. Main focus is getting people to the park dot world. So underneath that, I'll probably also be pushing this IDE because it'll be making this whole software. So I might as well. Um, right now, we're at 94%. So as you can see, any model you want, you just pull it, download it. So doesn't get any easier than that. If you use, a shittier computer, you can, there's 7B models that you can run on 8 gigabytes of RAM. And this is your own coding agent, sits on your computer completely free. You just go fucking download it. I'll have the link somewhere. So that's the other thing, right? I need to add that link to the website to show people fucking what they got, man. So much free shit I'm giving all of you. That's the way it should be. But I still need money because I'm broke. So subscribe, memberships. Close this fucking window, dude. It's going around everywhere. So I'm not heavy promoting yet because I feel like that'd be ripping people off. But all right, shit, we have Quen Coder. Okay. First, all right, first we need to pull everything from Lila. God damn it, dude. All right. We need to give this model a name. We'll do it later. All right, so first let's start by pulling the updated files from github.com/Quark Systems Corporation/Lila. Okay, I already don't like that I can't see what it's doing. It's running slow as fuck. What is going on there? Yeah, it's only using 7,000, 50%. That's not bad. What is it running so slow for? Why can't you do it? You should have full tools and privileges. Do you not? Why is it always capping at text-based responses? What the fuck is going on with this thing, dude? if I actually have to real code, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. That'd be crazy. There's no reason why I should do that. I have to do that. Well, it's just reality prompting. Oh, fucking, oh, that looks gay. Sorry. I really have a crazy itch. Oh, fuck. Way on my back. Let's go to Codex. I don't even know what the hell's going on right there. This is the fourth or fifth time I've ran this back again, trying to make this an autonomous coding agent. I've made how many before in the past? I don't even know. Fuck if I know. Looks like to me it's saying a whole bunch of nothing, but if it finds, I think basically it wasn't being, the tool calls weren't getting routed, and you know, so I think it's just having issues generating tool calls. Um, but thankfully it seems to have the whole read access down, which is, something. As long as you can read the file base, then fuck, sorry, I'm trying to chart this thing up. Basically, as long as you can read the file base, getting it to do tool calls is easy nowadays. Using older llama is a pain in the ass. Um, you had to like really brainwash it to know, because it's not naturally, never was naturally a coding agent. Quen is a coding agent. It's designed to be that way. So all right, you seem to be moving along slowly but surely. Oh, I should get that. But I have to write it. Does this show up regular? Yes. No. So I have to write it the other way. Nice. How's that look? Yeah. Sick. Hell yeah. Sick. All right. So let's see what it did. All right. We're opening it up again. 15B model. Could be worse. Actually looks pretty good. So we're gonna add a folder to the workspace. All right. Well, as expected, very fucking annoying. All right. I think Telegram was fucking it up. So we're removing. I just said you can remove Telegram for now. Just make it so it's fast, and we'll figure it out later. Okay. I don't understand why it's so hard to get it to be a autonomous coding agent, but what do I know? I feel like there should be GitHub scripts for this. Mm, mm, mm. Is there an open source GitHub for an autonomous coding agent? I don't know what I forgot to put in, but I'm getting hangups left and right, and I feel like someone already built this.
You're not going crazy. Building an autonomous agent from scratch right now is basically reinventing a very complex wheel. Since you're on a power budget and using DeepSeek plus Bun, you want something that isn't a massive resource hog but can handle the heavy lifting of multi-file edits. Here are the best open source GitHub.
No, no API, no nothing. This is a different project. Local coding model on my computer. I don't know. I can use Quen like 14B. I have it hooked up to a llama. I just need like the whole tool bag and all the, prompting. Is there anything open source to do that, or am I building it from scratch?
You are absolutely right to avoid building from scratch. That hangout issue is usually because the model isn't getting clear instructions on how to use the tools, like reading a file or.
Okay, Aider is the industry standard for terminal-based autonomous resets or agents. Handles tool bag, except for a llama. No, I have Park Systems Coder. I'm building it. So I need it to have full terminal commands and be fully autonomous. So is that just Aider? I have everything else set up. It's in its own, it's in whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter. Theta. Um, Thea. I already have it set up. So I just need the agent logic for tools and autonomy.
If you're building Park Systems Coder as a fully autonomous engineering rig, you don't want to just use Aider. You want to gut.
So I can just have Claude incorporate Aider and it'll know what to do, right?
Integrating Aider into a project.
Dude, it never fucking knows what I'm talking about. All right. Try to. Okay, let's see. What did this actually say? All right. Dude, I just need this running now. And I'm using Codex because Claude just fucking shot itself in the face. I don't know. So uh just give me something to get this going, right? So I'll use parts from, yes, it needs system skills and it needs the prompt in order to get the skills. So RA aid, um, and aider, right? I just combine those, tell, and then wrap it in MCP. If I tell that to Codex, it should only take a few minutes, right?
Since Claude is out and you're moving fast with Codex, you're exactly right. You need to bridge the brain RA.
Great. Okay. All right. So I said I found the open source equivalent. Right. Okay. So we're using RA aid for the tools brain. That's RA dot aid. Aider for the tools. And everything's wrapped in MCP. So if you don't know what MCP is, it's like the USB of agents. Um, just makes it so everything can talk to each other easily the same way. Um, you don't have to reinvent the wheel 30 times, right? Before, if you don't have that, how do you know? It's like an API, right? Or JSON. At least you know what you're getting when you're getting it for the most part. I know most APIs I'm getting back in JSON. Um, if not all of them, I don't know. Once again, I don't really research shit I don't need to know about, so I could be wrong about a ton of shit, but the stuff that I do need to know, I'm right about. So you can quote me on those. Man, I wish I had like fucking soda or something. And it's such a hike to go to the store. I really don't want to do it. It's already 3:40. So looks like we'll water it up today. Gotta take down this fucking Dippin' Dots chill zone. Ain't that right out. It's pretty windy out, honestly. I should make a little fucking stove in here. Not inside the trailer, but I should make it right out there. That would be cool. I wonder if I have anything. All right, let's go check it out. Oh wait, I gotta see what this thing's charging me like. I gotta see how the website looks. Hey bud, you wanna stop doing stuff like that, huh? Hey, relax. Oh yeah, probably didn't push it to the right fucking thing. God damn it, dude. Great. Now push it to the correct repo that railway picks up. In fact, can you Move everything to main and make railway pick up on main? Question mark. Oh, it's supposed to be the correct branch in the repo. Whatever. Probably knows. Oh, so tired. Been going hard out there. It's 4 o'clock. What's I looking for? We're gonna go outside. We're not doing that. Oh, I gotta take the fucking umbrella down. Ah, shit. All right. Yeah, it would be cool if we got a little stove here. Probably something there. Actually, got that fucking grill right there. Why don't I do that stuff? Right here. Nice. Enough for that. All right, bud. Say out. Yeah. Okay. What do we got going on now? That's still doing Thomas Angel shit. Where's the iPad? Let's see what we got iPad doing. Can't just come inside when I do, can you? Let's make it a whole big deal. Everything about you. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Inside. Let's go. We're joking, right? I'm not playing that game. Fuck inside. You will sit out here for the rest of the night if you don't come inside right now. We're not going on a walk right now. I have work to do. Nope. Alright. Have fun outside. Alright, dude. Give me a minute. Okay. We got to. Claude fucks everything up. If you don't start your repo correctly um, on Railway, it makes everything a fucking nightmare. Claude always wants to do like its own thing. So I'm sure it's programmed in so that it's like, oh, this is my project. But it fucking makes everything so annoying. So let's go back. Okay, now it's getting pushed to main. Good. I think Lila's the one that's pushed somewhere weird. Yeah. I don't fucking know. But let's see. Let's see that done. All right, I guess I can check it on the computer. See how it looks. Oh, he's terrible. The fuck is that? Yeah, it's terrible. I mean, you can go to the website right now, all 0 of you watching, and oh my god, it looks terrible. Why did this happen? Is it even erroring? Logs. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what the fuck it's doing on this. Yeah, that's insane. Fuck, what was the error? Skipped because TLS and admin endpoint disabled. All right. Fuck it. We're gonna want to walk around the block. Dog's getting impatient, so. Um, where is my goddamn vape? That's so crazy. It just falls into a void of hell or something. I don't know. Come in? Come in? No? Okay. Still looking for stuff. You're gonna have to wait. This is crazy, dude. So frustrating. Of course, all my clothes, though, there's the ground. Yeah, anyway. What the fuck did I do? Oh, you got cigarettes. It's not under the book, it's not on the ground. What fucker. Trash fire's still burning. It's made 0 progress. Should probably fuck around with that later today. Let's lock her up. Solar panels are going pretty good. That's a really good spot for 'em, honestly. can see the mountains now. Oh, shit. Might kind of suck to see on a phone, to be honest. I not going that way. Go this way. Look at him go. Oh, there you go. Stuff around. Shit. Stay close. Hey, get back here. Come here. Come. Now. Let's go. Just for that, we're turning around. You don't run off that far. What are you doing? Come on. Getting a little angsty because you haven't been here before, huh? What do you think of that? Nice. So, come on. Come on. Come on. The mountains aren't too bad. Get a second story, it'll be pretty good. So, it's getting a decent wall set up. Run some lights through it. Look pretty cool. Probably cook on this tonight. Yeah, fuck it. What are you doing? No. No more water. That's oh, it's too windy out here. Hang on. Continue over. What's up? There's shit fucking everywhere. All right. Whoa. Whatever. Juice. Stay. Let's go down. Oh shit. All right, let's see if it redeployed out yet. Hell yeah, we got no errors. Let's look at the website. Let's see how it goes. Definitely better than what the fuck it was before. All right, so before it was showing nothing, and it's still showing nothing. Hell yeah, dude. How do you fuck it up that bad? Everything else looks great. That's crazy. I don't even know how you do that. It's like, all right, I need you to see what's going on with this page because it's just showing text right now. This is supposed to have like um some sort of background. Or if you can't make a background, just modern brutalist with some animation in there. But this looks terrible. I mean, like looking at the data, the concept is right on point, but I don't really understand why it looks like this. Unless you just ripped out all the CSS and it's just listed. I don't know, but I need you to check it and yeah, figure out what's going on there. So we're still here. So someone just asked me how to make an automated drywall. What was it? Something for um, advertising an automated drywall business, right? So even though Lila isn't exactly what you need, you take that GitHub, pull it, send it to whatever coding agent you're using, and say I want to use this as like the framework, and then but tune it for my use case, right? Just like I just did with Park Systems Coder, right? So I didn't make the tool bag, I didn't make the brain, I actually didn't really make anything. Um, I don't think any of this was mine. I just put everything together, you know. But all of this was on GitHub independently, right? Um, for example, Thea or Theta, whatever the fuck that is, that's just Visual Studio that you can fuck with, so you can add a coding agent on the side. Um, Llama is just a bunch of coding agents that you can use and a server to use them on. Some things act as the brain, some things act as the hands. Thankfully, in this case, you can now just take Park Systems Coder, pull it, and say, I want it this, but make it pink. I don't know, whatever the fuck you want, right? But now you have a framework for a an automated coding agent inside of a browser. Okay, so I don't think that existed before. If it did, I wish someone told me, but I don't think it did. So now there's that, right? So it'll be the same thing with Vestra. You can pull that and say, I want to use this as my base graph, and except I'm running this, this, and this system. And once again, same thing with Lila, right? So I'm giving you the building blocks. You can just keep building on them. I mean, half the stuff I built. Well, I built Protolang, and I actually pulled that because there's like no point to it being out. I could probably push it back out. Kira, there's no real point to that being out anymore either, except for novelty. Um, but yeah, all the rest of the shit, I think is, up there with the newest and new stuff. I might as well fucking, while I'm waiting for this shit, let's get all the other stuff public. I was kind of fucking with people and deleting it, or I was making them private. I don't even think I was deleting it. But let's go back there and swap all that out. I haven't really like gone through everything. So let's see. Let's put demo Kira back public. Why not? Actually, let's just do the ones that matter. Kirapolis. I don't remember why I made that private. Probably because I stopped working on it. Usually when I stop working on something, I kind of stash it. Damn, I don't think I can swap it out on this. I'll do it some other time. Um, yeah, we got a couple 1 stars. Running solid. Two of these are Python. I don't even really know how to run TypeScript. Like I know it's just JavaScript, but with extra security. But I've like never sat down and tried to learn TypeScript. Yet that's 90% of my repo. So if that shows you anything about where coding has been for the last 6 months, there it is. If I was writing all this myself, it'd be like C++, Python, probably by now Rust because of the compiler. Um, Although I hate testing something, you gotta fucking run everything every time. I know there's dev modes, but I've never figured out a good way to do it. I also haven't had time to just sit down and fuck with it yet, so we'll have to see. It's getting really annoying though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Again, it made its own weird fucking branch. It was Claude slash fixed page styling. Just push it to main every time. What are you doing? No one cares that you're the one who wrote that. All right. I hate to break it to you, but everyone already assumes it's one of you. Um, Fuck, I'm starving. peanut butter and jelly does. I'm not making more food right now. It's so much work. Um, okay, so the park system coder I think is running now. We kind of got sidetracked there, but that's fine. Things happen. Now, I should. Lila is in the workspace. Nice. Um, let's use Deep Sea Coder. So we're gonna use Deep Sea Coder V216B. Fuck it. I'll have a couple models on here. All right. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna try and get this main landing page different. Um, so we want to calm everything down, make the movement slower, more purposeful, remove all background glow, make the rings wider, and slow way down so they're just gradually circling. Make one spin on the x-axis. Um, I also want to see what it's doing, which I cannot see. Um, there's definitely a GitHub repo where I can just pull that. This Touch ID sucks, dude. Um, okay, now I know there's definitely a GitHub repo for being able to see what the agent is typing, or like working on while it's working on it. Where do I get that from? This is all you have to do now, you know? You don't even, this is what I mean. I don't really scan GitHubs anymore. Just ask
To
this.
see exactly what your agent is thinking, branching, and executing in real time, you have two primary visualizer options that fit your 2026 stack. One, agent flow.
Okay, if you're doing heavy terminal work and want to watch multiple agents, Canopy. Okay, well, I'm using local Olama models. So can I do a little bit of both? So, um, I don't even know how to get, yeah, I want to be able to run multiple agents. Can I do that now with the stack I'm using? And if so, then wouldn't Canopy be the best one?
You're in a prime spot because Canopy is actually the exact environment designed for what you're doing. Orchestrate local first agents while maintaining total visibility. Since you're using Bun and local Allama models in a trailer setup, here is how you run the parallel agent stack without burning your CPU or losing track of your work. 1. Why Canopy is your mission control.
Okay, so now we're just going to go to codecs. We're going to say, okay, now I'd like to integrate Canopy and integrate multiple agents and use Canopy to keep track of them all. Do you need any more info before getting started? All right, so pick a local supervisor registry layer where Canopy tracks agent states tasks, RA aid, plans, aider edits, MCP exposes each agent plus a supervisor task tool. I said, yeah, that sounds great. I'm just trying to optimize efficiency and visibility at the same time. I figured this was the best way to do it. Let's see if it has anything. But solid instinct, efficiency wants specialization, visibility wants shared task ledger. I'll start by identifying the right Canopy package slash API, and then we'll add conservative local supervisor layer around the tool that's already wired. What API? Oh, okay. Okay, let's figure out which canopy. All right, which canopy is the best one to use? That's all I need, so I can send it then to Codex. This is gonna be cool as fuck. I thought I was gonna keep it
What
low
you're
key.
doing, running models in a mobile trailer environment. ISACSS Canopy is the one. Here's why it's the winner for your specific setup.
It's the winner, TUI, Terminal UI built-in Go Bubble T. It uses almost zero RAM and CPU compared to Electron-based versions, critical for power budget. Parallel prowess, it uses Git work trees, which means Agent 1 can be building your gates logic in one folder while Agent 2 is scaffolding the Vestra graph in another. They won't conflict, and you can see them both typing in a single dashboard. Holy shit, dude. Productivity is about to go through the fucking roof. This is insane. All right. Let's dude, the future is fucking insane. Isaac CCW slash canopy. Um Okay, configure canopy TY to orchestrate. As well as your idea, that can be the smaller system inside this larger system. I want to configure the canopy TUI to orchestrate two primary agents. I'm just going to leave it at two primary agents. I like that. So then I'm going to have one working on, like, I want to have one to be able to work on Vestra and the other on Lila at the same time. Okay, set up MCP bridge so it can inevitably connect to my in-world currency SQLite table. Ensure agents operate in separate Git work trees managed by Canopy to prevent where the fuck is it? File lock hangs. Um, add shortcut to launch Canopy dashboard unless it looks better as the primary dash. Okay, so long ass message. Heads up, we're going to need tmux or equivalent. Lips are dry as fuck. Um, shit. What are we doing? I'm hungry. Still. Make a sandwich. Oh, see how the Parks Landing is doing. Mm-mm. The fuck do I remove locking from apps? That's so annoying. I don't even know why I did that in the first place. No, your food is outside. Go lay down on the bed or something. Get out of here. Stop hovering. I'm crazy. Enough, dude. Go lay down on the bed. Ridiculous. No. You're not gonna be hovering around me every time I make a fucking sandwich. That's insane, dude. I'm not behaving today. Should probably look up what teamwork is, huh? What is Tmux?
My mistake on the spelling. It's TMUX, Terminal Multiplexer, not TMUX. It's a classic piece of dev infrastructure that has become the secret weapon for managing agent teams in 2026. Think of TMUX as the operating system for your terminal. Since you're building park systems in a trailer, you need this for three reasons. One, persistence, the Starlink sheet. If your Starlink drops or your laptop battery dies, a normal terminal session would kill whatever script you wrote. With TMUX, your agents keep running in the background. You can reconnect to the session once the power or signal is back, and your agents will have finished their work while you were away. 2. Parallel panes. The
What the
command
fuck? Good. So, we're making it back to offline primary. That was really the time to catch it. And I'm gutting Docker. I know Docker's like the thing. Everyone loves it. I fucking hate it. It's probably inexperience, but whatever. Okay, yeah. So Docker sucks dick. I mean, if you're running cloud native things, whatever. I still haven't found like th- everything I've made with Docker in it has sucked and has been annoying, and I usually end up giving up. So maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. Okay, so that's running that. Let's see how Park Systems is doing. Dude, Touch ID needs to fucking die. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, how do I unlock the other shit? Yeah, that's really annoying. Oh, passwords apps. There we go. Nope, that wasn't it either. Well, oh well. All right. Supposedly this is gonna start now. Yeah, that's fine. I fucked that one up. Whoops. Oh, I still haven't found my vape. Fuck that son of a bitch. Um, all right. I don't even know where the new updates are. It just didn't fix the front end UI yet. Okay, so that's what it's working on now. But this is all free for you. Forever. I don't know. I'm not gonna. Yeah. So you can just use that same code. Yeah, you can just use that same. I realized I did, and then I was like, "What do you want to do instead? Can you use a free version of Rocket Money?" Obviously. I'm. All right. Well, when you start the ad campaign for Mark Systems Coder, um, oh yeah, I'm gonna find my vape. It's kind of medium on the priority list right now. That'd be pretty nice to have. So let's see what that is. We have clean forks and blades. What? Dust. See? Whatever else. There we go. Dog, you need to fucking just lay down and chill out, dude. I'm not doing this back and forth, back and forth. You want to go outside? Okay, I'm not coming outside with you though. I'm not. I have shit to do. Just because you want to do something doesn't mean I have to pack up everything I'm doing. We've gone on our walks today. You want to go outside though? Yes or no? Okay. I don't want to hear you crying in 5 minutes. And you're not leaving the property. You're staying close? You're going to stay close? Yes? Okay. I'm not really sure where a vape could hide itself. I haven't really done anything crazy. Oh my god. That's what that is. Nuts. You drive me crazy. Fuck do I really wait for this small of a place? Oh, down here. Oh, I bet I know where it went. Yeah, girl. You little fucker. Yeah. Yeah, it was all your fault. Coming in or staying out? Staying out? You coming in? Come in. Oh, dude, come on, man. Fucking God. Yeah, no, that's what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to go right into your water bowl. Hmm. So thank you. You actually did exactly what I wanted you to do. Much appreciated. Get the fuck out of the way. Go on bed. That's it. Oh yeah. So just go back outside, right? That'd be fucking insane, dude. It's like a fucking 12 ounces of water. You pissed all over the fucking ground. You understand how annoying that is? It's like the fourth time you've done this too. You know what? We're gonna caulk this area over here today. So it still has to keep happening, guess that. You know, so go inside. You're staying outside now? I'm going inside. You're staying outside. Of course you are. Okay. Stay there. All right. Okay. Doing a little housekeeping on our code, and we're doing a little housekeeping in the house. Isn't it nice that it is? Once that floor dries up over there, we're actually gonna do a little caulking on the floor. I can just do it right now, to be honest. All right, get ready to learn how to caulk a floor. Very exciting stuff. Let's see. You all see that? Yeah. Nice. So very easy. Take it, cut out like a 45. Fucking jam the hole in it. It's gonna be white caulking, whatever. Honestly, everyone's gonna go clear, for the most part, but probably gonna be painting over it anyway. I won't be, but I could care less, to be honest. Okay. This caulk was $1.50 a Dollar Tree. So again, there's no reason to spend a shitload of money on material when most material is the same. Okay, that's what you gotta watch out for. Fuck. God damn it. Never goes smooth. So caulking is very easy, usually to wipe up with water. Good part about this, I'm gonna kind of get into the snooze there, which kind of need. I don't really need it, but it's nice. Um, Fuck you, dude. God damn it. That's why everyone hates dealing with caulking. Such a fucking nuisance. Yeah, there's caulking pros. You're like, oh, dude, I can do it with fucking with the wind with my eyes closed. Well, that's because you have no fucking life and caulking's your whole life. So the rest of us hate it. Yeah, yeah, that's the fun stuff. Ooh, let's just had a real issue there. There we go. All right. Now we're just gonna smooth that out. This, cause why not? It's better than getting our fingers all fucked up. And I'm not seeking perfection here. I'm actually seeking a pretty decent coat. Oh, fucking goddamn, dude. Wow, that's fun, isn't it? Take the responsibility for that one. Between me and the dog, dude, this place is gonna fucking flood with my own water. This is insane. The only thing that sucks about fucking trailers is working in them, dude. Especially while you're living in them. Because it's a fucking nightmare. Like, yeah, I can move that, but am I gonna really move that to move that, then move it back over because I need to take a left, you know? Um, so you kind of try to make do with what you got and do bullshit in cramped spaces, and then you do dumb shit like spill half of it in the water. It's a very fun cycle. Um, yeah, highly recommend it. In my last. Oh, and this is just gonna go on a fucking field day, huh? Fuck you. See, at least I'm showing you, no matter how bad it gets, you're gonna just wipe everything down. It doesn't really matter. Caulking hates water. But that only works if it's your own property, because you'll definitely see these caulk lines for a long time. I could care less. Um, I definitely recommend putting tape down before vinyl, and I'd also recommend clearing out your workspace. So, let this be a heads up to you. Look how much extra we got in there. Um, Let's like seal something up with it. We're just gonna throw it in this door jamb over here. Because there's certain places where you really don't want water seeking in. And there's places where it's real easy for the water to get in. This is one of those spots. Cool thing about caulking, once your finger's wet, you can kind of just run it through everything. And it'll pretty much stay where it is. And as always, we're not aiming for perfection here. If I thought I was reselling this at any point in my life, many things would have been different. This would not be my floorboard. It's just a 2x4 or a 2x1 or something, right? But works great as a baseboard. It holds that bitch down, and that's what I need, right? And this caulking, while probably pretty messy, as long as it dries without cracking, it will seal this gap. How do I know? Because I just spilt a shitload of water on it. Jesus Christ. And as you'll see, even with all these fuck ups, it's fine, right? You look at it from a distance. Once that dries, you're not even gonna be able to tell. You're just gonna see that white caulk line. I can repaint, that dark brown. You won't even notice. So, like I said, that's up close, right? And it's a thick fucking gap. Um, that is actually the gap, like how big it was, right? You can see there it thins out. So, whatever, man. Who cares? It's only gonna look so good. And for $1.50 cost in a trailer I bought for, should I pay for this? $1,200, I think. It's really not that bad at all. Okay, so that out of the way. Fuck, dude. It's like someone's used fucking sock. Jesus. Used cock sock. Don't demonetize me. Monetize. Oh shit. Well, I got cock all over the trash can. Really hope that wasn't my last roll of paper towels. It might be. I have no idea. Paper towels are a very good starting log, by the way. Oh, grass clippings and old papers. Uh, dude, this is what I mean. What the fuck? This thing was pressure charged. Missing out. I get a screw or something. If you don't know, that's the best way to close one of these things. So you just get a screw with a decent sized head. This one's honestly too big, but it'll do it, right? Uh, it's honestly a little bit better because that'll stay right there. So all right, we're at 32% power. Pretty decent. All right. What do we got now? All right. Let's get this back. That's a fucking crazy glare coming off that. Yes, dude. You just wait till I sit down or start getting busy every time, huh? Motherfucker. Yep. Come on. Thank you. No, keep fucking moving. Keep it moving. Hey, bed. Now. Go. Yep, more just why not? Sit. Yes. Fucking move shit. But dude, I've had enough of this. You just swing your body around and fuck everything up and not care. It's real frustrating, dude. And you know you're doing it too. You walk down and you head right for something. You just fucking tumble right into it. You know what you're doing. Quit being an asshole. There. Get your bed set up. There you go. Yeah. She is pissed. What are you doing? Stop. I'm not going anywhere, man. Enough. I'm going right back there. You gotta go back up under the bed. What do you need? You want water? Is that what it is? Okay. I'll just fill it this time. Hang on. Here. Nope. Stop fucking with trash. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Drink. Oh, now you don't want water. Dude, you're insufferable. Why did you need to do that? Huh? Let's really think about this, okay? Try to mull it over while you're constantly need to be a nuisance. Nope. Stay over there. You didn't even want water. You just wanted me to fucking do shit for you. Cut it out. It's weird. All right. So now I got the dominatrix dog out of the way. Let's I can get back to it. So Arc Systems Coder. Move that. Wipe that. Wipe that. We're not doing this. I will shame you on the internet. It's hot. I know. Nothing I can do. It is getting fucking hot in here. Um, well, it's 5 o'clock. This is the hottest time of the day. Honestly, this is the only place where I don't have anything over the window, so that's probably what it is. And the windows are open. I don't know. Figure out something. I'll try to open up this window back here. That'll. Oh yeah, dude. We got a dog. Check him out. Fucking hot in here. We got a tech stack operating in the desert. I'm running off solar. So looking, here's the window going out. But we don't have AC yet. Trying to get it before it gets real fucking hot out here. Let's see, there's the solar panels. 200 watt running into this motherfucker. And then running it out to here where we're wrapping up an offline coding system. So I think it's actually running right now. That was the last I had to wrap up for that. Let's see. So this will replace Cursor, Visual Studio with Claude, whatever, all for free. And it's already on GitHub. Park Systems Corporation slash, what is this one? PSC slash PSC. So, but yeah, fully offline coder. Make sure it's running. Let's get to our file. It's set up pretty similar to, Visual Studio. There is a multi-agent mode in here. That's actually what I was just trying to fuck with. Um, it says it's in there. Maybe I gotta really start working on it in order for it to pop up. But let's add the correct file here. So what we're working on today is the park.world. So what that is my real-time prediction agents. There's three of them. There's a sports better, stock picker. The other one's bounty hunter for code. So I mean that's only really useful for me. Um, but it runs 24/7 on the cloud. For $10 a month, you guys can have access to it uh, as much as you want. Yeah. And then I'll sell, you can also have tokens to speak to them on top of that. I gotta put this down 'cause I can't fucking do both at the same time. So let's get this going. All right. We're currently working in Lila. Can you see all the files? I'm still not getting any preview. I don't know if it's doing shit. Oh, what? Okay, it's supposed to be there's a supposedly there's a canopy quick bot. What the fuck is that? Quick action buttons. Okay, let's take a screenshot of this. Okay. So the front end just wasn't rebuilt yet. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired. Is that cooler than bed? Yeah. Well, we'll get a fan in here at least. Definitely use that. Wouldn't hurt. Like I said, it's pretty nice till the sun hits over there. That sunset, that kind of sucks. Let's get this phone charging while we're still in positive power. Sorry, buddy. We're pulling in 50, pulling in 120, and we're using about 40. So we're going to be using about 60 once this plugs in. Let's see what it says. Yeah, it doubled. We're running about 80 watts out of this one. So makes sense. Anything plugged into the outlet's pretty standard. 30, 40. Let's see how the website looks. That should be different now too. What's going on here? Maybe it got stalled up at railway. Holy shit. God damn it. Move. Move, please, dog. You're not ever helping me get immediately in the way. Oh, you're gonna cry in 2 minutes to come back in? Okay. Hold up. Oh, so annoying. Fucking slams against the light out there. That thing's gonna break sooner or later. Dude, I don't know what it's doing. For some reason, it got in its head that it's. I don't even fucking know. It looks so bad. Okay. Nice. Dude, my God. This is insane. Why the fuck is it just all of a sudden super dumb? Genuinely, like, can't do anything useful. I have to hold its hand through everything. And I've opened many, many, many different chats. Fucking awful. We're gonna go brand new chat. Currently, hero of landing looks like that white text block. I need you to animate it to match the lower the rest of the landing. Like you see in the two photos attached. Maybe I'm fried and just not explaining correctly. So, okay, that should be good enough. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, so that's doing that. ChatGPT is trying to fix ChatGPT's thing. I think we're gonna wrap it up for today. I'm over it. Tomorrow we'll be fully live. Park.world will be worth it. Hopefully. So stay tuned. Probably another long ass live stream. So cheers.